Drop the piece. So I don't know if that question was supposed to make me buy a timeshare, but it's now reminding me to avoid them, because owning a home and having the time and travel ability to visit that home are like two completely different things. And especially, like, I don't know how the world used to work, if it ever worked this way, but like what they pay people nowadays, and especially like some people would say like, oh, you're so focused on money. And my answer is, it's not me. It's like the gas company, the electric company, the people who charge the real estate tax, the mortgage company. Those are the people who are obsessed with money. I'm just trying to stay neutral. I mean, those are the people who are like obsessed. You know, if they would calm down, then I could calm down. But they don't. So the way it seems to work these days is, if you want like 4 people to go on this trip, then all 4 of those people need to have like full-time jobs. Like, they'll talk about jobs like, oh, there's not enough jobs. Well, there would be enough jobs if you would pay people enough, because if only one person had to work while 1 worked at home and 2 went to school, or 2 advanced their career, or did, worked on the arts, whatever. Basically, the world was once set up that like 1 person could support like a 4-person household. And now it's like you need 4 people to support a 4-person household. It's like they keep making it like tougher and tougher. And again, it's not me. It's everyone who's sending me the bills, I'm just trying to survive. And I think most people are just trying to survive. If you want people to not talk about money, then stop like demanding money for everything they do. Like, people can't breathe without like paying somebody, or like drink water. I don't know what it's like where you are. It's like $2.50 for a gallon of water here. Like, and that's a good price. Compared to Manhattan, I'm sure they're paying even more. But like, you can't drink water? Like, water's like a luxury? I mean, am I supposed to, maybe I'm supposed to claim, because I'm live streaming and people can hear me, that like, oh yeah, drink sink water, it's fabulous. I probably would drink sink water if I lived in Maine and I was like above everything, and it was just like iceberg water like flowing through the clay or whatever that ended up in the main pipes. But like, I live in Staten Island. That's south of Manhattan. You want me to drink the water that's already been like flushed through Manhattan? I mean, that's not gonna work out. That's not healthy. And it's probably not, I mean, people joke about this stuff, but it's probably not healthy. I hope I didn't just drive up the price of water. Next time I go, it'll be $5 a gallon. It's crazy, right? And then some people will be like, oh yeah, they're just trying to charge you for water. It's all a scam. You could like drink straight out of the Ganges River and you'll be fine. You know what? You drink out of the Ganges River and get back to me on how that works out. I don't want to go first, as far as that experiment goes. Experiment. Reminds me of those shots, whenever they were doing the shots like a year ago or so. And it was like, oh yeah, just take it. Yeah, it's good, it's great. Just take it. I mean, why don't you take it? It was like, and you were like, can I see some data? Can I see an ingredient list? Can you like tell me anything about what it is? And they're like, well, it's good for you. You should take it. Like nobody would like really give you any information. But they were like, what's wrong with you? Why you didn't take this thing? And we told you it's good. Well, I'm going to need some more information than that. I would like to know what exactly it is, what it does, what it's made out of, how the experiments went. I mean, pardon me if I'm not happy with someone else's interpretation of the, yeah, fine. Put their interpretation on the news, put it wherever, but put the information out there so it can be independently evaluated. We can't just take someone's word for it. Maybe, what if they messed up? What if they made a mistake? They didn't carry the 0 or something. Well, that doesn't make sense. They didn't carry the 1. I don't know what the problem is, but maybe there was a problem. Put the data out there. Let people see it. I mean, put the ingredients at a minimum. I mean, it's ridiculous. I mean, isn't food supposed to be labeled with ingredients? I think anything that goes into the body should be labeled with ingredients. I don't see why an injection should be less required an ingredient list than food. Reminds me when like now, if you go and look up the Impossible Burger, you can find out like what it's made out of. But when it first came out, they were like, the ingredients said like plant-based, whatever. And it's like, now it says like coconut and banana skin or whatever the hell it's made out of. But like in the beginning, they were like, oh, it's plant-based, plant, what does that mean? You're like grinding up the leaves and roots, it's plant-based. I mean, what is it? Is it based on, is it like crickets eat the plants and you grind up the crickets? I mean, what is this? I mean, just like, tell me what the hell you're talking about. And people want to sell, I mean, they want to sell you something, they don't want to tell you what they're selling you. That's like, that sounds like how they used to sell snake oil, right? Something like that. I don't know if they really ever sold snake oil or if that's just like, just something people say, but it sounds about right. All right, that's enough of that question. Let's see what the next question is in the book. By the way, I don't know why I was talking about snake oil. The question was, if you could own a place anywhere in the world, what would it be? All right, what's the next question? Have you ever been betrayed by a friend? Well, I told the story already about when I was designated driver and my drunk friend in the passenger seat laid on the horn when we were stuck behind a cop who was like probably investigating another guy in front of us. So that wasn't a betrayal. It was just maybe more like an idiocy. Like my friend acted like an idiot and I suffered the consequences of his stupidity. But I would say it wasn't a betrayal because I assume it wasn't intentional. That would have been weird if it was intentional. Well, would the person be your friend if they betrayed you? I'd like to think that I don't have the type of friends that would betray me. I suppose there could be like some desperate time or something like that, but in general, I don't see how the person could both be your friend and betray you. Maybe they weren't really your friend. Betrayed by a friend? I don't get it. It must have been some life and death situation. Every man, woman for himself. I mean, why would the friend betray you? Come on, he wouldn't do that. I revoke the. I challenge the premise of the question. I don't think the friend would betray you. Come on, it's your friend. They're not going to betray you. I got a piece stuck here. I'm not sure I can get it out, but I guess I have to try, right? Yeah, I got it. All right. I don't know how oh, mother. I did this yesterday too, right? Why am I only dropping pieces where they can't be retrieved? Oh, it came out. I forgot there were columns there. Well, this side looks a lot different from the other side. This one has columns. The other one had a press box. Maybe this one will too when we get high enough. All right, what goes next? Those 12 pieces again? Yeah. No, another 10. I was claiming there was only one such piece, and I stand by that assertion. So this is not going to be doable. Yeah, there's only one of those pieces with 10 circles, so I can't do this. Can't be done. Oh, okay. It's an 8 and a 6. Last time it was a 10 and a 4. This time they want an 8 and a 6. So I guess we have to find that piece. Well, we have to find both those pieces. Really, anything that spans the thing will do. Well, it used to be. That's the 4. I need a 6. Do they have 6s? Do they have 8s? Well, here it is. Here's the 6. Now, where's the 8? Yeah, that's a 6. So, I don't recall seeing any 8s ever. But I guess they're out there somewhere. Wow, you're trying to pull 2 6s apart. That's not easy. All right, I got it. All right, so now there's 1 6 left. Are these? No, those are double deckers. There's the 6. Oh, I guess this is the 8, right? So there's 3 8s there. All right. I'm sure we'll need those pieces again. So there's the 8. It's actually not very sturdy. It does the job, but the other one was locking the pieces underneath better. Whatever. All right, I think I got to do one more layer of that stuff. I was looking at the page upside down for a second. And I'll tell you, it really didn't make any sense upside down. But now I got it right side up. Did I put? I only put 2 of those. So, it doesn't make sense. Yeah. Something went wrong there. Well, whatever. We'll straighten it out. All right, so we need 2 more of those. No, 3 more of those columns. 3 more of these things. So, do we have what it takes to make 3 more of those? Yeah, just enough. So basically, this kind of thing is going to be done in a minute. It's the last time we're doing that. So we're going to have all 4 walls of the stadium in a minute. And what's weird about that is we're not halfway through the instructions yet. Or we're about halfway through the instructions. So the stadium's already built, but we're only halfway through the instructions. So I don't know what is in the second half of the instructions. Maybe we're going to build like the stands. I'll tell you, there is some space before the grass. Like, I guess we're going to build stands in there. And you're probably only going to see the stands on the right, because now this camera angle that I picked is difficult to see the stands on the other side. But we'll figure it out. You know, it's I had an idea today how I'm doing these live streams. Like, at one point I was thinking, like, well, they don't need to be live streams. You can just like tape them whenever and upload them. But then I thought, first of all, if they're live streams, I don't have to save them on my computer. They just like immediately get uploaded. And second, I won't be tempted to edit it, or at least only edit it if I'm going to extract out some quality. But I was thinking today, there's another good reason to do them as live streams. You know how they have those watch parties for like TV shows and movies and stuff. Well, you can do a watch party for this. Like, not a watch party, a build party. Assemble. Basically, everyone could buy the same Lego and we could do them at the same time. And I guess I would be like the par score. You know, if you beat me, you beat the par. You know, but I don't know. Maybe I have a slow time and everyone would beat me, especially if I'm spending all my time answering these questions. Oh, I never finished the question. Has a friend ever betrayed you? And I think I'm going to stick with my answer that if the person betrayed you, they're not your friend. Okay, let's say the question is, did you ever think someone was a friend and then when they betrayed you, you realized they weren't? Did that ever happen to me? I mean, in what sense would they betray me? You know, I don't think that sort of thing happens to me for whatever reason. Like, even with random people, like, there have been random people who've been aggressive to me, and then, like, within 2 or 3 sentences, their aggression was gone. Like, people on the subway, like, want to attack me, and then when I reply, they change their mind. And it's not like I'm saying anything scary, I'm just speaking, like, rationally. But, I don't know. First of all, people don't try anything, and then second, if they do, when I reply, and I think the type of way that I reply is usually like curiosity based, like, oh, why is that? Like, you have like a problem with me? Like, that's surprising. Like, what's that all about? I don't know. It's just my natural reaction. I should probably just think like, oh, well, yeah. What's the problem? Like, I'm sympathetic. Like, oh, is there like a problem? Like, I'm not saying it like someone taught me to respond by saying, do we have a problem here? That's just my natural reaction. Like, oh, do we have a problem here? Like, maybe we do. Maybe we should fix that problem. I don't know. I mean, it seems to have upset the person. Maybe they've got a valid point. But, you know, sometimes people could abuse that. They're like, oh, this person's a pushover. You just get mad and they'll do whatever you say. So I actually usually try to avoid dealing with people when they're angry because I don't want them thinking that all they have to do to be in charge is be angry. Like, I'll talk to them calmly, but like I can't respond. I can't like reward their anger. That's like not good for society or whatever you want to call it. It's not good for the human race to like reward someone's anger. And by the way, I heard that happens in the animal kingdom. Like, animals get rewarded for their aggression. Humans, I think we shouldn't do that. That will lead to like some sort of idiocracy or something. I think we should be rewarding rationality. And I think for the most part, that is what happens. But apparently the animal world thinks differently, like mammals and reptiles and zoo creatures. Grab too many of the piece, certain piece. Alright. Interesting. Where is that piece? So we need 2 of these, and they go like here, and then the other one goes like here, but I gotta find the piece that goes underneath it first, and that'll be the piece that's like one short of spanning this, which is why I put this there. I mean, I didn't think of it. The instructions said to do it. All right, that's way too long. So something shorter than that. How about this? That could be. Try that one. That's too short by 2 pieces. So we're looking for something 2 longer than that. Yeah. Let me see. There we go. Oh, all that stacking I did is all for naught because now they're like falling apart. Just because there's not that many pieces left. You can stack them when there's like a dozen pieces. When there's like 4 pieces, they fall apart. Man, did I do it again. And the higher you go, the tougher it is to get it out of there. Why am I keep dropping pieces in there? All right, I got it. Crisis averted. You hear that? Crisis averted. Oh, by the way, there's a weird thing today. There was like a scream, like a sound of a person screaming. And then there was a sound like a car backfiring, and then the screaming stopped. So it could have been the person was screaming and the car backfiring like stopped them from screaming, but who knows what it could have been, you know? It was a weird situation. I mean, could have been someone was just watching a movie, but I don't know. Something weird happened. Nope. So then this one. All right. We got our 4 walls now. Come on. I'm being careful because I don't want it to fall in the back again. By the way, did you notice that these pieces are on this side, but these pieces are on this side? I wonder if I did that wrong. I gotta go back and look at the instructions. I might have to spin all like 10 of those pieces to the other direction, which is fine. I can do that in a minute, but better do it now than like think I'm done later and look at it and something's not right. All right, I'm referring to the instructions, looking for those pieces. Yeah, I don't see them, so they probably do face the other way. So I guess everybody had a laugh when I did that because you probably all saw that it was wrong. Well, nobody typed in the chat that it was wrong, so we're all to blame. All right. Yeah, those were supposed to be out over the field. I don't know how I possibly messed that up, but I did. All right. This is very fixable, by the way. Just pick up these 2 pieces, flip these 10 pieces around, snap the other ones back on. That's generally one of the lessons in life is, I think there's an expression for it and it says like, when you find yourself in a hole, stop digging. Like the first step is to stop digging. So like when you find a problem, you should fix it. I mean, I know that sounds obvious, but a lot of people like, oh, I found a problem. I need to like find someone to blame. Well, the problem with that is you didn't stop the digging. That's A. B, who are you going to blame? Someone else in your same company? That's not going to help your company. The problem's still going on, and now you've got created tension among the ranks. Are you going to blame someone in another country? Are you going to blame another company? Are you going to blame market conditions? Because those are all just excuses. You're not going to be a better company by looking for something to blame. You can like analyze it later and say like, how could we have done this better? What can we do next time? But like, there's a problem, fix it. Now, some people will be like, well, just put off and it might go away. Yeah, I mean, you can analyze it. You can analyze it and see what type of problem it is. Maybe it's the type of problem that you don't have to fix and better off not fixing. Maybe you just correct from there. But even that, I mean, correct from there. You're doing something a little different. You're not digging anymore. So, you know, every problem's a little different. But you have to acknowledge it and do something about it, even if the something is you looked into it and decided that no action is required. At least you determined that. I mean, that's something. You did something. You determined no action was required. I know that sounds like a cop-out, but That can be the answer sometimes. All right. Am I looking for double deckers or single deckers? Single deckers. All right. This is my supply. Nope, that's not it. This is my supply of single deckers. All right. Why do I have extra pieces in here? There's something I didn't build. Let me look into that. Yeah, there is. No, I did. It's right here. Is there something else I didn't build? No, I don't know why I had those pieces there, but doesn't look like I skipped anything. All right, now we need 10 and 12. Didn't we determine that we don't have any more 10s? All right, maybe it's an 8 and a 12. I can't put out a piece that I don't have, so let's just assume that it was an 8. All right, 8 and a 12. Is that what they look like in the picture? Yeah, it looks about right. 8, 12, and a 4. 4, 8, 12. Definitely looks like some summation there. 4 summation. If it was 4, 16, 64, then it would be 4 expansion. But it's 4, 8, 12, so it's 4 summation. All right. We're supposed to make a line. The only question is what order to make the line in. And it looks like it's big to small, or small to big if you're coming at it from the other direction. There's also a 6, but I don't think we need that yet. Let's just see if this fits. And if it fits, then we got the right pieces. All right, before I click them in, I'm going to see if they fit. They do not. They do not fit. So we do need the 10, but we don't have 10. We don't have 10s. Is a piece longer than a 12? What is this? That's a double decker. Should I put down a second 12? Should I put a 6 instead of a 4? Let me double check this. Well, I can do that whether the instructions say to or not. Ooh. It's actually 10 tones. I think I skipped. No, I didn't skip it. I did it. Four. I gotta go through this and see. 4, 4, 10. Yeah, it's a 10 and a 12, but we don't have any 10s. Let me look closely here in case they're like double stacked anywhere. No, we don't have 10s. No, we don't have 10s. It's impossible for me to put a 10 down. We determined that last time that there was only one 10 in this whole set. I was suspicious of that like the first day when I was like counting the pieces. I was like, there's only one of these? I knew there was something wrong with that. So now we need a second 10 and we don't have a second 10. I can correct it by using this 6, but what if I need it later? I think it's more likely that we'll be able to use the 2. Like, let's say I put an 8 here and a 4 here. Then I could put a 2 there, or I could just put nothing there. But now I'm using the 8, which I might need later. None of these are good options. Because if I use the 8 now, then I don't have it for later. I figured the 2 is not that bad, because it's probably, there's extra 2s, but the 10 could be, you know, that could be a mistake. The 8, using the 8 when we don't need it. It's really a problem that they didn't give us a second 10. All right, I'm gonna go with the 12. And leave the 2 blank. Yeah, that's my plan. Actually, change my mind. I'm going to throw the 2 in there. I mean, if we run out of 2s, we run out of 2s. I don't care. I think there's going to be extra 2s, but if we run out, it's fine. It already looks like a stadium, but let's try to do better if we can. All right. Now it's time to put some roofing on. All right. We need 2x4, which is here. This piece is going to go here. This whole thing is not right. It's not the right height. I'm just using this because might as well. Yeah, we're totally like living on the edge now. We're like writing our own rules, whatever you want to call it. We're basically just throwing down whatever the heck pieces, and that's a good way to run out of pieces before you finish the build. And right now, I'm missing the whole stack of the 2s. What did I do with them? That's them right there. Leave it there. It'll be easier to find next time. All right, let's try this again. All right. That's here. And now, what do we need? 4 of something. I believe it's these pieces. And we have 5 of them. Let me just double check that that's the right piece. That is a 6x4. That is the correct piece. 6x4. We need 4 of them. They gave us 5 of them. Let's see. So I don't know if we're going to use the other ones somewhere else, but if they give us 5 of these, they definitely gave us extra 2s. All right. The basically the outline of the stadium now exists. Here we go. Here's the stadium. I guess we still have, 1,000 more pieces to go, but there's the 4 walls of the stadium. And it's past midnight, so I probably gotta wrap up soon. All right, corner piece. I have to wrap the corner piece up in shingles. That's interesting. I wonder how many times we're gonna do that. Corner piece. Might as well get the whole bunch of them. I'm sure it's not going to be just one corner piece. Good luck picking this piece up. this one another way. There we go. Now we're starting to put these shingles on. How though? Like this? Yeah, okay. You know what? These shingles are gonna go quick. I mean, they're pretty easy. Oh, maybe not. You gotta get them facing the right way. And then they're pretty easy. All right, and then this. Which way does this go? Like this? Look how many shingles we're spending on this one little corner piece. I feel like a roofer. I'm like reaching over to do it on camera, but really, what is there to show? Just little stupid roofing pieces. And that's the end of the page. I mean, I'm pretty sure I know. Yeah, I knew what was coming next, but officially I had to turn the page. You know. So these shingles go very quickly. So this one piece, it's like really 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. So this is 15 pieces right here. We just knocked out 15 pieces, like shingling that up. And apparently we're not done. We're still holding on to this thing. What are we doing next? Okay, we're doing more shingles. We're moving into the grays. This thing is still not locked on. I don't like that. All right, so what do we need from the grays? 2x4. All right, I gotta get these pieces down here. Is it wrong to put them on top of this other thing? Oh man, we didn't do any unboxings. All right, sorry, got distracted. I'll do them. I'll do them at the end. Let me finish this page and then I'll do the unboxings. They'll just all be at the end. I need like a producer to remind me of stuff. Is that what producers do? Or something like that. All right. How's this? I think like that, like one row. That's what they want. All right, so we'll do this page and then we'll stop and do unboxings. And now, go on here. All right, getting some weird pieces now. Do I even have this piece? Unbelievable. It's requesting a piece I don't have. Well, maybe it's not gray. Maybe it's a different color. Let me see. Sure looks gray. I have this piece in black and in white. And I even have it in purple. But they're looking for it in gray. And I don't have it in gray. So, what do I use? The white or the purple? Oh, I have a million of those pieces in gray. I don't know why I didn't see them. They're right here. All right. I definitely need to stop. If I didn't see that piece, then I'm tired. So I need to stop this and move on to the next thing, the unboxings. Just put these pieces on. All right. What the hell was that? I guess it wasn't clicked on very well. I think I was off camera. I'm putting these pieces on the bottom. And when I was doing it, it like bounced off. All right, now we need some like claw piece. Do I have that claw piece? I don't see it. It's a white small piece with like a claw on it. Oh, is this it? I don't think that's it. I have this piece with the double claw, but they're looking for a single claw. I don't have any single claws. Oh, and down here? No, there's no claw on that. Found these in two different areas. White piece with a claw. I don't have that piece. And it looks important. Like maybe it's going to attach to these things. So I really can't move on without that piece. Do I have like another box of pieces somewhere? I don't think so. All right, now I'm just reading the instructions. Let's look at the instructions again. Yeah, I was misreading the instructions. So that's yet another sign that I must stop. Basically, this is the correct piece. It's just that it's like covered with another piece. You'll see. So we take the back of it. It's hard to even line this up, but I think this is right. No. Is that right? I think that's right. And then we put two of these pieces on. Kind of like this. Yeah, that's it. All right, we're gonna stop here for the night, at least in terms of the Lego. I'm gonna open up at least one of the other boxes. I mean, we gotta do something. All right, so looks like we attached that. So I'm gonna stop here. I'm gonna attach that and then I'm gonna stop. It's actually kind of cool how it attaches. It attaches exactly as we suspected. Is it like a roof that folds down? Like the roof can like open and close? Does Tiger Stadium have a retractable roof, or at least shade? Yeah, that's the piece. And that's what it does. But it's not going on. Or is it? It's on already. Yeah, okay, let me show you this piece. And then I'm gonna get rid of the stadium for today. All right, so you see that? It's like some retractable awning or something. Anyway, I'm gonna get all this stuff out of the way, do an unboxing. You know, I thought I was gonna be like 20 minutes early today, and now I'm, what was I, a few minutes late? I don't know. I don't know how early I have to start to like actually be on time. I haven't figured it out yet. The instruction booklet. So as I recall, this was the last thing we did. We added a bunch of pieces to this little thing and we attached it here. Now there's a ton more of those attachments. I don't know if they're all gonna get these pieces or not. I guess we're gonna find out. And that looks like it should be locked together. Anyway, we'll do whatever the instructions say to do. Yeah, that shingle. It's like the last thing we did. That was $293 when we attached the shingle. So now we're up to $294, which is like a piece that's it's a big piece. It's like 8x6, and then a gray 2x6. So is this the 8x6? Yeah, that's the 8x6. Now all I need is the gray 2x6. We got this new system, as you recall, where they're all sorted. The pieces are kind of sorted, so this should be easy to find now. That's a 2x4. Is that? I don't know what that is, but it's not. Yeah, is that it? Yeah, that's a 2x6. That's what we need. All right, so what do we do here? Just put it right down the middle. And it shows what we're building. Some like, I guess it's another one of these attachments, but like a fancier one. So, goes right down the middle. And let me, before we get too far into the building, let me pull out the question. So it's kind of a weird question. What is your favorite body part on yourself? Do people have favorite body parts? I almost feel like that's a lead up to a joke type of question. But I'll think about it. Do like internal organs help? Well, I mean, it's very simple if that's the case, and then it would be brain. I mean, that's your most like essence. Well, some people would probably say that heart, or gut, but I don't know how accurate those really are. I mean, I think therefore I am. I mean, you sort of have a pretty good idea what's going on in your brain. People say a gut feeling, they say the heart wants what it wants, but I don't know how accurate that is. Is that like proven in any way? Have we done any studies? Maybe it's correct. I'm not really sure. I'm not going to dismiss it. So we need a piece like this, but with only 3 dots on it. Actually, we need this. Yeah, we need 3 dots. So like this, but only 3 dots. Is that what these are? Yeah, that's what those are. So grab a couple of those. I don't know why these pieces are sitting here, but they are. Maybe they fell off something. I don't know. So a couple of 3s, and then the other one, it's like a 3 below a 6. Is that what we have here? 3 below a 6? Yeah, that's true. So we need 2 of those. Let's grab this piece. I'm sure we're gonna need that at some point. I'm like building inside the stadium. There's like no other way to do it. All right, the 3s go at the top here. Where's the other one? It's kind of like you got to make sure you've got the angle right. Just tricky for some reason. I find that tricky with these diamonds. It shouldn't be. Are these like lefty and righty? And they must be, right? So it actually wasn't 2 of those pieces. It was 1 left side piece and 1 right side piece. And by the way, it was the same thing with the 3s. But I guess I stacked the 3s differently and didn't even notice that I was pulling them. The 3s I had like this, and I had 2 separate stacks of the other ones, so I don't know. Basically, I didn't even realize that the threes were different. All right, so there we go. Whatever the heck that is, we did it. All right, now we're gonna start shingling it up. So we need 6 of these pieces. 6 of these. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And how are we gonna put those on? Kind of at the bottom here, it looks like. So favorite body part. Brain, right? Write in the comments if you have another, or in the chat box if you have another answer. I mean, what else really could you say? Like, your eyes, maybe if you were like a painter, or your ears if you were a composer. I don't know. It's kind of weird. I think that all the parts of the body kind of work together, but I feel bad saying that too, because obviously there's some people who don't have all functioning, parts. So I shouldn't, say like, it's really tough to please everybody. I know we're big into these days of like not offending anybody, which is a great goal. I just don't know how practical it is. Can you really like not offend anybody? All right, we're gonna do 9 of these pieces. I know I grabbed 10, but we're actually gonna do 9 of them. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Now, are these the stands? Is that what that's supposed to represent? I suppose when they're all filled in, I'll have a better guess. But right now, I'm not so sure. All right. We're doing a lot of shingling, by the way. It's like 6, then 9, then 10, then 6 again. All right, let's do the next question. Describe yourself in 3 adjectives. What are adjectives? I think they're like descriptive terms, right? Like if you called someone like fat, would that be an adjective? Or smart? Well, am I really the best person? I feel like I'm gonna pick like flattering terms, whereas if you asked someone else to name 3 adjectives about me, maybe you'd get like a more accurate answer. I'm not really sure. Well, smart's a good one. I think determined is another one. I remember once someone described me as driven, but I prefer the term determined, because driven, I mean, a car is driven. I mean, I'm not a car. I'm a person with a will, with free will, in fact. So I think I would describe it as determined. Determined to do what, you might ask? I haven't really figured that out yet. And I'm 49 years old. Is that like a requirement? Do you have to decide what you want to be when you grow up? It's like there's so many things. I mean, I know they say like, oh, you gotta like train all your life to be an astronaut. Okay, I guess I won't be an astronaut. Any of those things that require training all your life, I guess those are out. I mean, I train like for sports all my life, but that didn't work out. I mean, I'm not a professional athlete. So maybe it depends how much you train. I suppose I could train all my life for something if it only took like an hour or 2 per day of training. But if it's going to take like a lifetime of dedication, Well, that's never going to happen for anything. Just forget about that right now. That was never going to happen. And it's funny because I hear people say that, but do you think anyone's life is really like that? I think most people are faking that. Oh, yeah, they're really dedicated to this thing. Come on, be realistic. They're really not. I mean, they're not. Nobody is. At least I admit it. Like some people, by having other like hobbies, like some people, they claim they're committed to something, but they also drink, they also party, they also, do a lot of stuff that's not that job. So is it worse that I'm like building Legos when I'm not doing that job? Is it like, does that somehow make me a failure? No, I think that's like, I'm just being honest about how humans work. They're not built to do one thing for 85 years or however long you get to do it. It's just you can continue improving. You could build on something for 85 years, but you can't be like fully dedicated to that one thing. That would be like a mental disorder. That's not accurate. That's not healthy. A healthy way to live life. I don't think. Feel free to have your own opinion. I'm not sure what piece is here. Like that piece, or is it one? Because there's other small purple pieces. I'm not sure which one they want. I mean, this book. Yeah, like, is that the solid one? Is that the one with 2 dots? I really honestly can't tell. I think I picked the right one, but I don't really know. And I was supposed to pick 2 of them, by the way. Basically, 2 of each piece. I gotta get these out of here. They're confusing me. My good sorting is kind of being messed up with that action right there. But I'll find them. There's not that many pieces left. Nothing could really get that lost at this point. So let me show you what I mean about those pieces. There's the purple flat piece, which I assume is what they want, the purple piece with 2 buttons, and the purple piece that looks like a shingle. And I wasn't sure which one they wanted. I went with what I thought, which is the flat one. But I really couldn't tell for sure. I keep picking up this book upside down, which gives you an indication of how quality this book is. You can't even tell upside down from right side up. Ooh, we did this already over here. Okay. All right, so we're supposed to flip this over. Put these kind of here. And that we're just going to use as a guide to then put this. In what direction does this go? I think like this. Yeah, that looks right. But this one is different. Are these different pieces? Those are different pieces. What is going on here? Well, that looks right now. And that just looks like it's a different piece. It just doesn't have the ability to go like this one does. Yeah. Apparently these are 2 different pieces. They kind of look alike, but they're different. All right. This seems like it's kind of done. Add some grippers to it and then grip it somewhere, I think. Let's see. Well, not quite yet. Gotta add some pieces here. The system is not working. I'm supposed to have a stack of the 1x2s, but I don't. Maybe it's these pieces that they're looking for. I'll take a closer look. Yeah, it is those pieces. So 2 of these, and then 2 of these, but as we've found, these have multiple versions. So I gotta be careful which one I take. I think this one. Yeah, see, that's different. They're 2 different pieces. Or are they? I don't know. Okay, I think this is right. And if it's wrong, I can't really tell. I guess we'll revisit it later if it's wrong. What was the question? I don't remember what the question was. I wasn't answering. I got distracted. Describe yourself in 3 adjectives. Did I say 3 adjectives? Did I say any of them? Oh, I think I said smart and determined. So I guess I have to come up with one more. I mean, again, like I said, everyone's going to see themselves complimentary. Who knows if it's true? But I would say caring, because I don't know. I care, you know? I don't know why, but I do. I know some people, you know, I shouldn't assume that. I've heard that some people intentionally eject caring, like they don't want to care. Kind of sad. Hopefully that's incorrect, what I heard. Yeah, I guess they feel like it, you know, gets in the way. I don't know. I just heard that. I don't know if that's accurate. I think this thing's gonna get hung somewhere in a minute. Well, I can't fit it on. Okay. Is that accurate? I think so. All right, so that's the end of this page. All right, let's look at the next question. What is your biggest pet peeve? Biggest pet peeve? It's like something that annoys me or something that I do. I think it's something that annoys me. Biggest pet peeve. So like other people or myself? I don't know. I gotta think about that. Biggest pet peeve. All right, this piece that we built attaches back here. So, and it kind of goes in line with this, like when you lift them both up. So, I'm not sure about my current pet peeve. I gotta think about that. I remember there was a time when I didn't like to hear chewing, especially other people's chewing, but my own too. I used to like to have music on. I think it's maybe a common thing. Like when you go to a restaurant, don't they usually have music? Wow, those pieces really went flying. Yeah, they're both gone, but I only see one of them. I feel like I gotta rewind the video and see if it went flying out of here. Yeah, I'm just gonna grab another piece. Oh, it's on there. It's hooked on. Oh, it's not actually hooked on, but it gives me an idea. Let me hook these pieces on first. You know what? This piece has like circles back there. Is this one supposed to have that? Because they didn't tell us to do that yet. Oh, maybe this piece doesn't get circles on the back. This one does, this one doesn't. I'm just gonna check the back, the previous page, see if there was anything. No, there's definitely not. It just says add these grippers and then grip them to the wall. So I'm gonna grip them to the wall first, and then I'm gonna add the piece, because trying to do it all at once, as you saw, sent the thing flying. I'm not gonna do that again. I think it's gonna be easier if I put the grippers on first and then the full piece on second, but maybe I'm gonna be wrong. I guess we'll find out in a few seconds. Yeah, that was definitely easier. Oh, no, it didn't stick. You know, I think it's just not very sticky. All right. Here's the problem. If you do, oh man, I'm breaking the whole thing trying to get these things on. All right, I'll try that again. I'll put them on here first, because when I tried to put them on there first, they weren't very sticky here. I think they're still not very sticky. Yeah, they just pop right off. Whether you put them on like first or second, either way, they just pop right off. Oh my goodness. Yeah, all right. Well, they're gonna go on second, because that's the only way, apparently. And I don't know how you do it without hitting the goalposts, by the way. All right, so there we go. That's on. Or as on as it could possibly be. All right, are these the stands? Is that what those are? They're kind of, I don't know, because they're like way out by the field goal. Are they supposed to be back here? Keep knocking the field goal off. All right. Not sure how far in that's supposed to go, but you definitely can't do it while the field goal is in there, because it knocks it right off. All right. Well, I thought these pieces were going to be fun. These but now it doesn't seem like it. All right. If at first you don't succeed, try again. All right. You need another one of those. Where did we get that from? I don't see it here with all the grays. Oh, for some reason it was over here with the whites. Okay. I think I can just, I don't even need to read the book. I could just look at this thing. It's like the same pattern, right? Yeah. Yeah, it's the same pattern, so I'm just gonna match that. All right, but it's gotta be like opposite. So like this. Well, that's not gonna work. Oh, like this? Yeah, okay, that'll work. All right, the pet peeve, did I say one yet? Oh, I said I used to not like chewing, but that's not a current pet peeve. What's a current pet peeve? I think, you know what's, I think this is larger than a pet peeve. I think it's a philosophical point, but I don't like locking into answers. Like, sometimes when people ask, like, what's your favorite color? I just roll my eyes, because, like, why should I have a favorite color? I feel like the only thing you're going to do by answering that question is like lock into a favorite color. And I feel that way about a lot of stuff. Like, even sometimes when people ask like, what's your favorite, what type of music do you like? I mean, I feel like saying any music that's good. That's what I usually say. And then people roll their eyes at me like, I'm just trying to think of what music to put on. You know, why are you giving me a hard time? I don't know. Well, phrase the question different. You know, if you phrase the question, what do you want to listen to? Then I'll just say put on whatever you want because I genuinely don't care. But if you say what's your favorite music, then I feel like I have to think about it and put some thought into it, and then I'm not sure I'm going to want to lock into an answer. So any of those type of questions, I don't like. And those are all the types of questions, by the way. Like, I don't know how, you know, I've even gotten as far in life as I have, considering that I refuse to answer such a simple question, such simple questions. But that's genuinely how I feel about that. Like, I don't have a favorite color. Why would I have a favorite color? Do you? What's your favorite color? Maybe you have a favorite color, and God bless you if you do. But to me, it's like I refuse to have a favorite color. So that's one of my pet peeves, is having to answer such questions. And they're important questions. I mean, people ask them in like job interviews, like college acceptance. It's like, it's you're expected to have an answer, you know, to a lot of these, what I would call stupid questions. So I don't know. They say there's no stupid questions, you know, but you know, they say a lot of shit. I mean, you can't really go by what people say. I mean, most people are, you know, I mean, come on. I mean, look at them. But no offense. All right. So we need to put another one of those purple pieces on the bottom. I don't know why that's so important, but this build likes to have purple pieces on the bottom. And then put one of those grabbers. Not sure exactly where to put it. Oh, I can read the circles, I guess, like this. I think that's right. And then I'm looking for these white, like curved pieces. I don't know if we even have those. Well, I found them last time, so they must be here somewhere, but I don't see them at the moment. It's a problem that every box has white pieces, so it's tough to even look for them. I feel like I would spot a curved piece. I don't see any curved pieces anywhere. I'm just putting this on camera so you can agree with me that there's no curved pieces here. I mean, these are arches, but not the curve that I'm looking for, which is when I was showing the back of that piece. Basically, they want that curve again. And I don't see it. Unless it's like kind of right in front of my eyes and I'm not seeing it for some reason. I really don't see those pieces, those curved pieces. Oh, they were upside down. Okay, here they are. I couldn't see them because they were upside down, but they were there. All right, so we're gonna snap a couple of those on. I don't even think this matters if I would do this or not, but actually, I wish this big piece would have these pieces on the back like this because they hold in the grabber piece. I don't know why the big piece didn't have that. I guess that means that one goes on the bottom. The fact that it doesn't have them to push it further away. All right, there we go. Yep, Definitely this one is supposed to be at the bottom because otherwise it's just going to keep falling off. Just checking 52 minutes. Probably should sign out soon. Just because it's a Monday. I don't want my Monday to be like, you know, if you don't get to bed on time on Monday, it's like your entire week is off. You don't get a chance to recover until the weekends. You go through the whole week without proper rest. So I can't go late. On Fridays and Saturdays I can go late, but not on Monday. Where'd this come from? Gotta rewind the tape, find out where that came from. Oh, okay, I see. Right here. So while I was building one end, the other end was smashing itself to pieces, or my hands were smashing it, and I just wasn't paying attention. I tell you, there's some other Lego sets that they really lock in. This one is very like optimistic that like the pieces are gonna stay together. I mean, they often don't lock them in, or when they lock them in, it's like pages later. Yeah, look at this. Because this thing, these little ones are locked in, but this big one is not. Why isn't it? Why is it just relying on this little connection? I mean, it's 4 little connections, but they're little connections. All right, I think I did that a little off center, but it fit, so I'm not gonna mess with it. Well, the orbital box is definitely not happening today. But I can keep building this because it looks like there's something cool coming up. All right, so it starts with 2x4, grade 2x4, one of them. All right, I didn't use this all night. I don't know why. All right, grade 2x4. Now, check out this next piece. I need 2 of them. It's a huge piece. It's a 6 by, how do I count that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. It's a 6 by 10, and I need 2 of them. Is that what this is? That's a 6 by, yeah, that's a 6 by 10. I need 2 of those. There's a piece bigger than a 6 by 10. But for now, I need 2 6 by 10s. And they're going to be held together by this little piece. So there's just two in each. You see what I mean? It's a lot of like wishful thinking going on in this build. It's not a lot of preparing for, you know, contingencies and redundancies and that kind of stuff. There's a lot of like, well, they'll stay together, right? I mean, hopefully, right? All right. 3 of these. Yep. 3 of those. And then 8 more of those. 3 of those, and then 8 of those. Along the bottom. All right. The next question. Do you believe in the supernatural? Now, I think this question has evolved over the years. I think for most of history, people would say yes. Because you don't want to believe in strict materialism. It has all sorts of ugly implications. But nowadays, it's a little weird because the materialists bullied their way into the immaterial by using this simulation theory, which is this idea that we're all living in a computer, and if you're living in a computer, then there's like programmers and administrators and people who can get into the matrix kind of thing. And so nowadays, if someone says, do they believe in the supernatural, they're basically asking, do you believe in the matrix, in the simulation? So that question has become very muddy over the years. Do I believe in it? Believe that it's certainly possible, but I don't believe that I've ever run into it. Maybe I'm wrong, but that's what I think. By the way, we have to do like this row we just did. We have to do 2 more of those rows right now. So we might as well just do that while we answer the questions. So let me go to another question. What are you amazing at? Sorry that I'm like talking about myself because these questions are all about myself. I feel like I'm gonna do another card deck that's full of much more interesting questions that don't force people to talk about themselves. What was it? What something you're amazing at? I think I mentioned it before. It was basketball shooting. I think something in my brain can do it. Like I can be like flying at full speed and throw the ball in the other direction. And I know that everybody's done that once in a while, but there was like a period from like age 15 to like 22 when I was doing that like on the regular. And I started playing with kids, my kids, when they were playing CYO basketball. I was playing with them in the backyard, and it came back after a while, and the kids were like even commenting like, how does he do it? I'd be like moving one way and shooting the other way, and it's like a clean swish. And I don't know, it's one of those things. I was like using my brain at something that was totally not important. I wish I could use my brain to like, I think the thing I find most annoying in life is utility bills. And I don't know how to get around them other than being rich. I mean, they're like so high, and the other thing would be to just not use utilities, like buy mechanical solutions for everything. But that's kind of difficult because I live in New York City. Like, how am I gonna like heat my home by splitting firewood in New York City? I mean, I'm sure there's a couple of people who do it, but it's not really an easy option. Yeah, I mean, real estate tax is so high, utility is so high. It's like so many things that you can't get out of. Like, you just like forced to be part of this like money system. It's like no other way. Why did I start saying that? Something to do with shooting basketballs? Anyway, I guess I was saying wish I was good at being prepared to pay bills. For like 25 years, I've been just making every month's bill. Like it's amazing that I ever don't make them. Because I never have anything left. Like, I've been working for 27 years, and I think I was doing really good the first 2 years before I started having obligations in my life. But since then, that's probably how I managed to just make it every month. I probably just trim whatever I have to get to the next month. But when I was like only using the money for my own rent and my own food, it was like pretty easy. It seemed like I had like a good amount of money. But nowadays, with the utilities, with the mortgage, with everything else, I mean, I've just given up, basically. I just think like it's impossible. I mean, I didn't want to give up, but like I said, it's been like 25 years. I think for a while I kept thinking like this is the month I'm gonna turn the corner and get out of this, but it never happened. And I don't even think about it anymore. I just like accepted that it's never gonna happen. So, which is a shame. I shouldn't accept that. But you know what? There's a lot of people a lot worse off than me. But it does, annoy me when you read about. It's one of the reasons I don't watch sports anymore. I can't contribute to knowing that someone else is getting paid like $2 million per day, to play a sport. It's like I know that people say, "Oh, you're just jealous." Jealousy is not quite the proper description. It's more like a genuine sense of frustration. Like if I could pay the bills, without and have whatever left, I think I would not care how much someone else. Like if I had like an extra 500 each month, after all the bills were paid, I probably wouldn't care. Like other people could be trillionaires and it wouldn't bother me. But to every single month for 25 years straight, just like scratch and claw just to get to like the even mark, I don't want to hear about any millionaire athletes. I just don't want to know about them. Sorry. Okay. I think I'm going to have to end the stream. I hear in the background like something going on. I think it's a kid's homework situation, so I probably have to go deal with that. All right. I think this is a good spot to stop anyway. And there was never a chance that we were going to do that orbital thing today, the orbital box. It's a little bit something off here. I'm not sure. They flipped it over. No, it's like this. If you look at this picture, it goes from hanging off on the right side, then to hanging off on the left side. But maybe they're just the image is cut off. I'm not sure what's going on there. On 321, it's hanging off on the right, and the gray is at the bottom. I don't know if you can see my paper. Yeah. At 321, it's hanging off on the right, and the gray is at the bottom. And 322, it's hanging off the left, and the gray is at the bottom. So I'm not sure what's going on there. I think it's hanging off on both sides, but the image is cropped. So I'm just going to go with that and assume that that's it. And then we're going to pick up at 324 tomorrow. So I'm going to sign off for tonight. I think it's a pretty cool piece, though sadly we still have a long way to go, I think, until we're done. Maybe the speed will pick up. Maybe it won't. I don't know. Maybe it's going to be a 12-day build. All right. This gray one probably be more relevant. All right. I gotta tell you about this thing. This is not one of those breaks. This is just for fun. This is tape that fixes screens, and it's adhesive. And first of all, I was thinking like, it's not adhesive yet because you got to peel off. But I was thinking like, how is it going to stick to a screen? Because the screen has like holes in it. And then I'm thinking, if the tape has screen holes and the screen has screen holes, like how possibly are they going to line up? So here's the thing. This has the aesthetic of a screen and the transparency of a screen, but it actually has a solid like layer. Like the wind's not going to go through it. Like if you did this whole screen, if you fix a patch, the wind's not going to go through that patch. If you replace the whole screen with this tape, I don't know why you do that, but it would then no longer be a screen. It would be plastic, which reminds me of a funny video I saw today where the guy used like hydrochloric acid or something like that to melt away a soda can, and then there was still a plastic liner, because apparently when you buy an aluminum soda can, it's packed not just, there's a plastic liner. It's like, I guess they don't rely on the aluminum. It like probably lasts longer in the plastic. Anyway, where did we leave off last night? I remember it was this piece. I don't remember exactly which number. Well, I think it was here, 323, because 324 involves adding these wings, and as you can see, there's no wings there. So I guess that's the first thing we're gonna do. So we're gonna add, which one is it? 3 and 6. Basically this piece, 3, 6. Gonna add that. All right, let's use our magic tool here. All right. You know what? This isn't the piece. This is the piece for the other side. Let me just look ahead. Yeah, we are going to use that on the other side. Yeah, okay. So we were supposed to do this side first, but I grabbed the wrong piece, so we'll do that side first. All right, so what is this? I guess, is it this one? Yeah, all right, this side. The instructions said the other side first, but I doubt it really matters which side you do first. Well, the stacking the pieces helped a lot with finding them, but it's not helping. It's like, now we got a delay to separate them every time. But you know what? I think I'd rather that than the delay of finding them. So that was like the worst. All right. So what's your favorite motto and why? That's the first question of the night. I think there's a very new one. I don't know if this counts as a motto or it's just like a saying, but let's go. I like that one. It's a new one that people say a lot, and you know, maybe I'm just like liking it because it's new, but it seems like good. It seems like very positive and like, you know, just like it said, like let's go. Like when Nike started with that, just do it. I mean, it's not really very explicit. It's just like, just do it, you know? And some people, by the way, perceive that as being explicit, but I don't think it's anything. It's just do it. It's whatever you want it to be. And I think that's let's go is a similar sort of expression, but it's a little bit better, I think, because it's like plural. I mean, let us do it. Like, just do it, you know, that's like, that's nice. I mean, at least you're getting something done. But let's do it now, it's like a collaborative effort. That's like even better. So I think that one, I don't know, that's not, does that really count as a motto though? Maybe it does. I mean, it's an expression, but maybe it's also a motto. And I think I feel that motto a lot because, you know, my wife said something to me the other day, and and I kind of was like, what? And like, you know, when someone says that, it's like, really? Do I do that? But then you think if the person knows you like better than anyone, and you know, I decided I'm not gonna tell the rest of this story. But basically it was just more backing up of that phrase. Okay, next we need two 2x4s and two 4x6s. Gray, all gray. 2x4s, 4x6s. That's a 4x6. So there only are 3 of those, and we're grabbing 2 of them right now. Where's the 2x4s? Is this him? Yeah, this is them. So 2 of these. Why am I using my fingernail instead of the tool? That's like a good way to rip my fingernail. Gotta use the tool. By the way, oh, one of them's already there. I was gonna say the directions show 3 2x4s, but one of them's already there. All right, so we're basically putting wings back here, or completing the wings, however you want to describe it. See, it would have been nice to lock on those outside pieces. Why didn't we do it? All right. Okay, gotta check on something real quick. So type in the chat box if you've got anything else to add. All right, we're good. Okay. So what was next? 3. I can't possibly be right. Yeah. Okay, 9. 9 of these. Are they all the same? 1, 2, 1, 2. I can't tell if these things are the same or they change. I think these ones are the same. How many I got so far? 6, 7, 8, 9. Yeah, these ones are all the same. Some of the other ones change, which explains why I was having problems with them. I wasn't noticing that they were changing, but they were. All right. So these are just going to run the entire distance here across the back of this thing that we just did. Again, not locking in. You know how bricks have a pattern, like brick and mortar? They have a pattern where they're like, you know, they shift like the bricks are like offset, makes them stronger. Why are these Legos not like that? Like, look at this, a 2 on top of a 2, that kind of thing. And here's going to happen again. That thing kind of thing is happening a lot. I'm impressed with this set in the terms of what this building, Tigers Stadium, means to the fans at LSU. But I'm not, as a standalone set, it's not going to do it. I think this is like kind of like, I know that it's not always the case, but it used to be like if a video game was based on a movie or a book, it would be terrible because they would figure they're just going to get sales because it's based on the movie or the book. That's kind of how I'm feeling about this Lego. It's not terrible, but it is in some ways bad, and it's certainly not inspiring. It's certainly not something you would buy if you weren't a fan of either LSU or like stadiums in general or football. There has to be like some reason that you buy this. You're not gonna, no one's gonna review it and say it's a great standalone Lego. I don't think. All right, so now we need 3 purple pieces that are gonna match that length. We only really, I can't tell from the picture the length, but based on the purple pieces, these are really the only ones that they could be. Let's see if I'm right. Let's see if they match this length. If they even stay on, they might like flip off while I'm trying to put them on because, again, look at this, another wasted opportunity. What is going on here? That's looking pretty good. I like that I can bridge the entire distance. Where's this thing gonna go? I mean, it's the width of the entire, it's gonna go like here? Because it doesn't even fit there. I go here? Oh my goodness, are these the stands? No, it would have to go like this. I think these are stands, like one side or the other. Am I supposed to be building 2 of these humongous things? I go back here. No, it doesn't say ×2. Yeah, what's next? Okay. This is definitely something is getting. Did I skip something or? Look what's going on here. See that white piece there? Show me where previously on these instructions that white piece was added there. Oh, okay, never mind. I found it. Okay. Yeah, so we did this, and then we did this. So we're up to this. But the white piece was added here. Am I skipping over something? I am. I'm skipping an entire row. I got to go back and do that. So that bottom part we put on, that was too soon. There was something we were supposed to do first. In fact, there were 18 somethings we were supposed to do first. We were supposed to put, yeah, 18 rows here. Or like 9 times 2. So I'll just pull this closer for a second, so I'm not constantly reaching back and forth. 1, 2, 3. You know what? Rather than me counting off numbers, though I do need to know that it ends at 9, but I'll just double check after they're all down. Let me pull out the next question. Would you ever get a tattoo? If so, of what? Well, my answer is no. I would never get a tattoo. Should I answer why? I think that falls under the category of questions where I can legally answer, like, why not? Like, someone say, why wouldn't you get a tattoo? I would say, why would I get a tattoo? Like, I don't like when people phrase questions like that. Oh, why wouldn't you this? Well, why would I do this? Like, who, like, what is there, some law? Is some announcement somewhere? I don't need an answer for why I don't do something. You need an answer when you do something. Like, why did you piss on the lawn? Because I had my bowel was full. Something like that. I never did that, but, you know, it's like something that could happen. Like, someone's like, why did you get that tattoo? Because I joined, like, a biker gang. I wouldn't do that, but someone might do that. Okay, why didn't you get that tattoo? Why didn't I get a tattoo? Why didn't I get a tattoo? The same reason I didn't climb Mount Everest, because it was there. I mean, what are you talking about? I don't need an answer for why I didn't do something. You only have to answer why you did do something. You can answer why you didn't do something if some terrible thing is happening and you could stop it and you don't. And then it's a fair question, like, why didn't you save them? You know, you could have, you should have saved them. Why didn't you save them? That's a good question. You should save them. I don't know who, I don't know what the situation is, but in that situation, you do have to answer why not. But a tattoo? I don't need to answer why I don't have a tattoo. Why don't you have a tattoo? See? Well, same reason. All right. Looking for a certain piece. I'm not supposed to be looking for pieces anymore. They're supposed to already be there. But the 2x6, and I don't see it. Oh, okay, I have a whole stack of them right here. 2x6 goes at the bottom of this wing, like so. No, not like that, like this. And then 2 of these go down there. These pieces have like spilled together, and these pieces are stuck together. All right. Okay. Is that the tunnel where the players run out? Could be. Let's see. All right. Now we need gray one of those. There we go. Right there. Gray one goes on the other side. Right. Nice. All right. What next? Oh, we already did that. Was this? What's next is now we're back to what we were supposed to be up to. Actually, no. Well, yeah, we are. I mean, it's kind of weird. We definitely did some stuff out of order, but it's gonna get back together very soon. 2 of these. I know I said this was boring and it shouldn't be on screen, but it's just I need to grab these pieces so often, and this is like the closest place, so that's why it made its way back here. All right. Okay. And then these get capped with these. Well, it's a very easy thing to build. I believe these are the stands. Like, do these look like bleachers to you? I don't know. Do they have bleachers at Tiger Stadium? And are they yellow and white with some purple at the bottom? I'm pretty sure. It's looking like it's gonna go right there. How are we gonna fit it there? Oh, like that, I guess. All right. Okay. Kind of a strange piece they want here. I want 4 of those. Not sure what they're getting at here, but I'll do it. Also gonna grab some water really quickly. What is the best gift you have ever received? What is the best gift you have ever received? I bet you there is one, but I can't think at the moment what the best gift I ever received was. Best gift I ever received. I'm gonna collect pieces while I think about that. I want 4 of these and 4 of like those gray pieces we had, but in black, right here. You know, there aren't that many of these. There may only be 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. How though? Don't we have to make another one of these on the other side? Well, I guess we'll cross that bridge when we come to it. So the best gift ever received. Best gift ever received. Repeating the phrase is not helping me to think of it. Do I not have a good memory for gifts? I can think on Christmas I got comic books. And I just on Sunday opened the first one, the Mike Mignola Hellboy Secret Histories. It's the first one of the Christmas books that I opened. And if I hadn't started that live stream, I may not have opened it at all. But now I have, and now there's enough Sunday nights left before the next Christmas that I should be able to open all of my books. I don't know that I'll read them. Last year I read them, the books I got for Christmas, and it was so exhausting. One book in particular, I'll show it one night. It was called Before Watchmen, and it was like every character in Watchmen got like a several issue like prequel, and then they were all combined in this Before Watchmen. And by the way, only like 2 of them were good. I think they were like Rorschach and Comedian. And I had like several years ago gotten a book that was just Rorschach and the Comedian's prequels. So really, there was no point to even buy that Before Watchmen. So like I bought it. Oh, someone got it for me as a gift last Christmas ago, a year, and like 2 years ago, almost at this point. So then I had bought the Before Watchmen on my own. So then I sold it. Actually, I just gave it to my wife, and she sold it. But the Before Watchmen, it wasn't very good. The 2 best books were Watchmen and Comedian, which were the only 2 that I already had. So they were like combined together in one book. So I thought that's definitely the book to get. Some of those other books were terrible. And this thing was so long. It's like, I got to show you how thick it is. Maybe I can get it without causing an avalanche on my bookshelf. Let me give it a shot. You'll hear me talking because my bookshelf is like 1 foot away. Anyway, let me see if I can find this book. It's not difficult to find. I think the real question is, can I get to it, as I said, without stuff getting in the way? Well, so far I haven't even found it yet. I think it's on a different shelf. Let me check down here. Oh, wow. I found it, and it was very accessible, but because it's huge, it was at the bottom of the pile. So it's at the front, but okay, it didn't cause an avalanche. And actually, it's not as big as I remember it being, but it is huge. So here's the book. It's called Before Watchmen. I don't know if you can get the scale just from looking on the screen. I don't know if there's page numbers in here. All right, there are page numbers. So, but we got to get to the story before we can get to the page numbers. These are just like the covers or alternate covers. So I don't know exactly how many pages, but this page is 988. So it's at least 1,000 pages. By the way, that's the Comedian right there. I think he's talking to Kennedy in that, I don't know, a lot of media lately, Call of Duty and Watchmen, they're like all about this Kennedy. I mean, I read this. I read this cover to cover, and it sucked. I can't, why did I do it to myself? That's another night when I was talking about one of my flaws is that I finish the things that I start, when really you're supposed to cut your losses. But I never learned that skill. I'm like, well, I started this book, I'm going to finish it. No matter how garbage it is. Actually, my son's been on my case about that lately, because with these TV shows, I start them at these streaming services. Like I watched the entire Cheers, I watched the entire Office. Currently I'm watching that 70s show. I watch them. I watched Frasier. I watch them while I'm eating breakfast, so it's like 22 minutes per episode, and I watch one each day with breakfast. So that's the waste of time, but I figure I'm eating breakfast anyway, so it's not too big of a waste of time. All right, we're at the end of the page, so normally I do like an unboxing there, but I already showed that Watchmen book, so that'll sort of count as the unboxing. Maybe I won't get to those two things today. 29 minutes. Yeah, I really need to do something. Here's the stickers, by the way. Is that just one big sticker for the field? I'd heard there were like 100 stickers in this. Yeah, it's one big sticker for the field. I could put it on right now if I wanted to. I'm not going to, but try not to lose those stickers. All right, we turn the page, and the next page is what we have been predicting. It's add a bunch of grabbers and then attach that thing. So let's do that in a few minutes. Let's now do an unboxing. I caught it, by the way, if you're wondering. All right, so let's put that in here. All right, as I recall, the next direction, we were gonna put on a bunch of these and then hang this thing here. But let me just double check. I think that was the plan. I got kind of distracted there with that game. All right, so what's next here? Oh my goodness, this freaking sticker's gonna keep falling out. I'll put them back at the end. Hopefully they stay in. All right, I had that upside down, and I think I'm supposed to be on this page. All right, 337, that's what we're up to. So we're gonna hang this piece over here by using 10 of these pieces and two 2x2s, but those 2x2s are just used to hold those wings on. So let me do that first. They're just like, they just go right here. They're not even really very important pieces, but let's just get that done. Assuming I could find the pieces. There we go. One. Two. Right. Where do these go? Kind of like, oh my goodness, I just smashed the field. Like here, like corner to corner there. I see a piece sliding around here. Where'd it come from? Oh, came from this thing I'm holding. Right up here. I started watching something on Netflix. Watchers. Have anyone seen this show, Watchers? I only watched the first episode. It was pretty good, though. I liked it. I was watching it in the gym over the weekend. I'm probably going to continue it, whenever I have time. That's it. Those are like my two chances to watch TV. While I'm eating breakfast and when I'm at the gym. Those are basically my only two chances to watch TV. I know the Yankees played today, and I know that they won and advanced in the series, but I only saw, like, let's say 5 minutes I think it was game one. It was over the weekend. How many of these am I looking for? 4, 10. Yeah, I just don't have time. Like all my vacation days, I'm not able to use my vacation days. As you see, I'm not able to leave the computer. I don't know what to do. Is it just going to be like this until I'm 65? I can't get away from the computer. It's a really odd job that I have where you're constantly waiting for other people to do their thing. And it's like they might take an hour, they might take a week, but it's like whenever they're done, it suddenly becomes a rush and you have to then do your thing like immediately. And I don't know if everyone's job is like that. I mean, I think there's doctors who like walk around with beepers and they have to go deliver babies whenever it beeps. But you know, I'm not going to try to compare my job to the doctors. I'm sure that's stressful, but at least it beeps like someone else is judging whether or not they need to get involved. Whereas with mine, I have to constantly check emails because I never know when the one that's going to trigger the action is going to come in. So, and it's supposedly like you have to reply within 15 minutes, you know, and I think that I think that sleeping is a valid excuse, but we have not been told that. We were told like it's 15 minutes, like, and everyone understands that you sleep and that's not realistic, but nobody's willing to say that you're officially allowed to sleep, even though obviously humans sleep. That's like a thing that happens. So yeah, I don't know what to do about that. You know, I feel like it needs to be addressed in some way, but I don't know the answer. All right, that whole gigantic thing just clicked on. All right, but it knocked two other things off in the process. I knew that was like too easy. Now the field goal thing is being knocked off. All right, let's lower these. That obviously was too ambitious. Let's put this guy back on. I wish they would let us lock in this piece to this piece. I mean, how am I supposed to like attach to there when how am I supposed to attach this when this whole thing is sliding? Obviously not attached. Or it immediately breaks off. All right, so maybe it does go underneath these. I don't know. I feel it go in, and then as soon as I push it down, it falls off. Why? I don't know. It's the best I can do. Somehow have to not knock all this other stuff over when I put this on, which I don't see how. Honestly, I want to get back to the wooden puzzles. I feel like I was doing better with those. You know why I decided to try the Legos and the jigsaws? Because they're like reusable. Like you can put it together and then like give it, you know, take it apart and give it to someone else. Whereas the wooden ones, you put them together and you either keep them or throw them out, but like nobody else wants them. This thing is now falling apart. And because it's falling apart, I don't remember where it was supposed to be stuck. Yep, I knocked that. Knocked both goalposts apart. I'm gonna try again. I thought this was gonna be the easiest part, hooking on these stands. I guess I didn't factor in how like loose everything is. It's like this stuff really doesn't want to stay together, and now I have to push this thing like full force to get it on, and then that thing you just touch it with a hair and it's gone. I don't know what's going on. Can't do it. Well, I have to go back to the other method, putting the hooks on first, which seems like crazy. I mean, it doesn't work for these like little 2 hooks. I don't know how it's going to work for 10 hooks. Yep, the field goal just broke again. I think I should just leave those field goals apart until the very end. They're going to keep breaking. Let's try again. All right. What do you think? Should we hook these 10 pieces on first or try to hook them all on at once? Just drop that piece again. Gotta go find it. I heard it rolling to the other side of the desk. Wow, can't find it. It wasn't a very important piece, but I would like to find it. The problem with finding these pieces is when you think you know where they went and you like obsess over looking in that spot, you somehow have to just look everywhere like in a pattern. There we go. So yeah, it was nowhere near where I thought it was, but I got it. Let's try again. Try again. Picked up some dust down there. All right. Reattach. So the Watcher, I think it was called, yeah. It's kind of like a horror, but there hasn't been anything too hard yet. And there was someone in it that I wondered if it was Sissy Spacek, but I don't even know. She could be, for all I know, not alive anymore. I shouldn't say it so like casually, but I just don't know if that's crazy what I'm saying or not. I thought it looked like her, but I don't know. I had another character who looked like, I'm not saying he looked like Vincent D'Onofrio, but he looked like a character Vincent D'Onofrio would create, if that makes sense. And actually, the person who looked like Sissy Spacek was like in charge of that person. Look at this. These things are just clipped in the back here. And I'm supposed to make them fit on there? I mean, how? I'm putting them on first, by the way. I mean, how many more times are we going to try doing it the reverse? It's not going to work. I mean, the stronger clip, the stronger connection is this. I mean, this is just dots. So obviously I got to do the stronger connection first. Otherwise, the strength it takes to make the stronger connection is going to push the weaker connection off. I mean, that's just like very simple physics. So I don't know why the instructions explain it the other way. This is the way you got to do it. I'm not going to say that it's not going to fall off this way, but at least you have a chance this way. The other way, you don't even have a chance. All right, it's all connected right now. Well, didn't stay connected if it was. Maybe it wasn't ever connected. All right, look at this. These things don't move very easily. All right. Well, I see why they wanted it installed the other way, because there's no way to fit your hand under here. But I'm just gonna connect them first and then reconnect the pieces that come off second. So like this piece came off. I'll reconnect that now. Well, yeah, of course that happened. All right. Turns out these stands are not easy to do, and I think I'm gonna fold them all down and pick them up later. Well, this is getting quite challenging. That's not gonna work. Not sure if I got all of them, but I got a lot of them. All right, that's good. Let's try this one again. Suddenly I'm feeling confident. Gotta get that clicking sound. Unbelievable. Wow. So it was on. But why did I feel like if I let go, it was going to fall? That's crazy. It was on, but if you let go, it immediately falls. Why is that? Well, look at the picture on the front of the book. Let's see here. There's a second row. On 3 of the 4 sides, there's a mezzanine. We haven't even done that yet. Wow, it looks so spacious. Like, I'm trying to think which one goes on first. When you look at the cover, there's room for everything. Like, there's space in the middle. That's obviously not the case in reality. You can't close these two at the same time. I mean, what are they talking? What are they showing there? What kind of fiction? Well, piece dropped under there. Field goal came off again. Oh, the whole thing came off. How about that? Well, this one is some reason easy to get on compared to the other one. The one with only 2 can't get on so easy. So does it really go down this low? Yeah, I guess that makes sense because otherwise it'd be on the field. So that makes sense. All right, so it goes pretty low. That does create space, putting them that low. All right, let's just take that field goal off. Otherwise, we're going to knock it off. We'll put it back on after we get this in there. Why can I get them? Why can this go on so easy and this one doesn't go on at all? What's the problem there? All right, it's on currently. And then I fold it down and it falls off. I say every time the same way. You know what? I'm just not going to worry about it. Looks pretty good like that, if you ask me. I mean, I could play with that all day. It's just going to fall off 100 times more. All right. So, I don't think we're up to that yet. That's building the other side. I think, all right. Yeah, we're going to get there. We are going to build the other side. First, going to start with where's that piece? Oh, yeah, there it is. All right, yeah. This piece. Going to start with this piece. Going to need 2 of those pieces. And other than that, we're going to put these shingles on. First of these. More shingles. I'm not even counting them at this point. They are what they are. All right, this is too boring. Let me get one of those questions. What is your most controversial opinion? Oh, that's easy. Flat Earth. I don't know what I mean when I say that. I just think that, I think it was Shaq. He recanted it, but what he originally said is, well, I drove from Florida to California and it looked flat to me. And I think that's kind of my opinion. Like, I mean, it looks flat to me. I mean, yeah, and people are like, oh, you're stupid. You don't know science. I don't know. I'm just like telling you what I think. Am I allowed to have an opinion? Is this like an official thing? Like everybody has to agree on it? Like, why? Why does everybody have to agree on it? Who came up with that? I don't have to agree with that. I mean, if you think I'm stupid, then what do you care what I think? I mean, right? People are like, oh, flat earthers are stupid. Okay. And what do you care what we think? Right? I mean, it shouldn't be a problem. It's like, would you care? Like, if you knew something that, like, made you a lot of money in the stock market and other people didn't understand it, you wouldn't get mad at them and yell at them how come they don't understand it. So what do you care If someone thinks the earth is flat, I mean, that shouldn't matter at all to you. All right. And then a flat piece on the bottom, flat purple piece. All right. And then on the back, 2 grippers and the 2 curly pieces. So we're just doing copies of what we did on the other side. Wait a minute. Is it one gripper and 2 curly pieces? Yeah, that's right. 1 gripper. They're not called grippers. I just called it that. Just came to me out of the blue, and I called it that. All right, now for the curly pieces. I remember they're kind of disguised. They were upside down last time, and that's why we couldn't find them. Because from the back, you don't see it. You don't see the shape of the piece. You just have to know that that's the piece. Oh, right. Here they are. They fooled me again. And there's 2 more. I'm going to kind of put them separate. See, these pieces, they're curved on this side, but they're like, don't look that way on that side. And they somehow, that's the way they're always sitting. All right. So, just should go right here then, right? There we go. Easy enough. Wow. Too easy, right? This is in the wrong spot. I'll tell you that right now. It needs to be over here. These are all kind of in the wrong spot. You know what I think happened? I remember we broke this apart at some point. And when I put it back together, these pieces got messed up. But I'll make it work. I'll just move the gripper pieces and suddenly it won't matter anymore. All right, so now we have to make another one of these, right? Only it has to go this way this time. It's not what it says to do next, though. Or does it? I'm not sure. No, it doesn't say to yet. I could look ahead and see, yeah, it does eventually say to, so I'm going to do it. Yeah. I don't see any reason to wait. It's a little tricky, though, how to get it. Okay, that's it. I have to, like, rotate it to understand what it's supposed to look like. What was your first impression of me when we met? What is that? Am I supposed to ask that to a specific person? I don't know. I don't understand the phrasing on that question. Like who first met who? I guess you're supposed to ask that question to someone else, whoever you're trying to have a conversation with. Trying to think if there's a way I can answer that. Well, I'm on YouTube, so I could talk about YouTube. So when I first met YouTube, it was this website where people were singing, but they weren't singing. They were like lip syncing, and they would do like interpret the lyrics of the song to make these little like, I don't know, like, I wish I could think of an example, but like, let's say the song mentioned water and the person would like pour out a cup of water, or it would mention like cowboy and they would put on a hat. So they would like lip sync. Like that's what was, I mean, I understand the first video on YouTube was like one of the creators like going to the zoo or something like that. But when I first saw it, it was really pretty stupid. It was people doing these weird lip syncs. Um, I mean, it took a while. Like the Super Mario Galaxy, I think, was the first like gaming walkthrough I saw on YouTube. It took a while for people to understand like the potential of YouTube. I think a lot of people they didn't notice it at first or something. It didn't register with them. It took a while for YouTube to take off. And then there's things like Annoying Orange was like a big thing, like a really big thing. I mean, go back and watch those Annoying Orange and see if you think it's like a really big thing. Fred, do you remember Fred? There's some Fred movies on like Nickelodeon or Disney or something, but like Fred was once the most subscribed channel on YouTube. Fred. Fred was once the most subscribed channel on YouTube. Once the most watched video on YouTube was this dog. It was like the dog was like the human was talking, but you were looking at the dog and he was like saying funny stuff. And that was the most watched video on YouTube at one point. I think that one got displaced by Gangnam Style. Like if Gangnam Style hadn't come around, then that like talking dog would have been like the most popular video on YouTube. But I remember I had a theory, almost like a conspiracy theory at that point, that YouTube wanted those talking dog videos to show up. You know, like they knew they would be like the most viewed, like the original most viewed on YouTube was the evolution of dance, where the guy, like some guy who used to do public speaking, would end his routine with like some dance through the ages, and that was like the most popular video. You know, it's like the talking dog, Gangnam Style. What these all have in common is that they're legal to put on YouTube. But I think that there's a lot of stuff that would be on YouTube that wasn't quite as legal. You know, like something's supposed to be on pay-per-view or it's supposed to be on network TV, but it's ends up on YouTube, but it's there, but it's like fragmented over 100 different accounts. That kind of thing. I always felt, not always, but it crossed my mind that YouTube was very happy to have like talking dogs be the most popular video, because then no one was going to say, hey, what about when the big game was fragmented over 1,000 channels but added up to more views than that talking dog in a single night? Are we going to talk about that? You know, because there's a lot of implications to that. There's all sorts of like holders of that data. There's the cable, there's the network, there's whoever owns the game. I mean, there's like so many people who would have something to say about that, but they don't even talk about it if the most popular video is like talking dogs. Anyway, by the way, there's when we were talking about flat Earth a minute ago, flat Earth is in electromagnet, and electromagnet came out before, or at least started before the 2015 2015 explosion of flat Earth videos on YouTube. Electromagnet started in 2013, in the very first scene with Noatel, who's the main character, he mentions flat Earth. Like literally, the main character in his first scene mentions flat Earth. So I'm not like you can think whatever you want about me liking flat Earth, but at least I was first. At least I wasn't like I saw the video on YouTube and I thought, oh, that sounds about right. No, I was thinking about it already. You know, I think if you just saw a YouTube video, I mean, you should, investigate for yourself. Don't just take the YouTuber's word for it. Look into it, see what you think about it actually. And don't believe it if you're not convinced. I mean, don't feel the need to take sides. That's another thing that annoyed me about that debate. Like, why do you even have to take sides? A lot of things in life are like that. It's like you're with us or you're against us. I mean, why? I don't want to, maybe I just don't want to be involved. Like, why are you setting up this, like, us or us against them or whatever? It's like, I didn't say that. Why are you saying that? Just live and let live, you know? I mean, I'm not a cosmetologist or whatever. I mean, cosmologist. I think cosmetologist does makeup. Anyway, it's like they don't ask people who work in sandwich shops to explain how airplanes work. Why are they asking regular people to explain the shape of the earth? Maybe they don't have any idea what the shape of the earth is. And that's fine. They don't need to. They can still get like Shaq from Florida to California by driving straight. They don't need some professor telling them that the earth is round. It doesn't matter. It really doesn't matter. All right. Let's continue building this. All right. What fast food chain would I be? Why are these questions suddenly like phrased like at people? What fast food would who be? What fast food would you two be? What fast food would I be? Who is this? I just don't know how to answer that. All right, let's do YouTube again. It would be Taco Bell. Because YouTube is a very much, what's the word for that? I'm forgetting the word for it right now. But it's definitely one of them. It's a bunch of different stuff all put together to look like one thing. But it's not one thing. I forget what word I'm looking for right now. But Taco Bell. If YouTube was a fast food restaurant, it would be Taco Bell. Because if it was McDonald's, you would have some idea what you're going to get when you go in there. And I know you think, oh, Taco Bell, they have tacos. Yeah, they do have tacos, but what is a taco? It's like a shell that, by the way, breaks as soon as you bite into it. And then there's all this like cheese and lettuce and meat and beans and sauces and all this different stuff. It already looks very confusing. And then you bite into it and it like self-destructs. I don't know. I think, can you come up with a better restaurant? I mean, maybe it has a similar color scheme to KFC. But I think I'm still gonna go with Taco Bell. All right. We've now reached the point in the construction where we just start loading on these pieces like crazy. I'm not counting them. I'm just looking at the picture and thinking, well, that looks about right. Because I don't think I can mess up just putting these pieces on. Or if I did mess up, I don't think it would matter. I'm pretty sure these are the bleachers. I don't think anyone's going to be looking too closely at the bleachers. Yeah, we're definitely not doing that orbital box today. In fact, this piece that I'm doing now is going to be the last piece that I do tonight. It's going to hang right here, and then I'm done. It'll be a see you tomorrow situation. All right, while I'm doing this, what book have you read that truly resonated with you? Let me start with one that didn't resonate with me. There was a book called Johnny Tremain, and I was probably assigned to read this during various years when I was growing up, maybe like 5 times. And the thing about this book is this Johnny Tremain kind of sounds like Johnny Truman, like Matrix, Truman Show type of thing. Anyway, this Johnny Tremain, he like burns himself doing some like metal work, and then his hand, like, it eventually gets corrected, but his hand gets like melted together, and it's like deformed or seemingly so for portions of the book, and he like keeps it in his pocket. And then when he takes it out, people get like grossed out, and then he learns that if he doesn't hide it and he just right away shows people the hand, then they won't be grossed out and everyone will accept him. But then he gets the hand fixed anyway. They like do some surgery or something and they fix it. But I was assigned this, by the way, my kids haven't been assigned this book at all, but I was assigned this book like so many times that I almost got self-conscious, like, what are they trying to say? I mean, I don't think there's anything wrong with me. I look in the mirror, I think it looks pretty good, but why they keep assigning me to read this book about this person who feels self-conscious about the way his hand looks? Which, by the way, that's kind of like egotistic. If you're like worried about how your hand looks, I mean, you're worried about how your hand looks. I mean, well, my hand's on camera right now, but I'm not worried about how my hand looks. But maybe my hand looks pretty good. I don't know, I'm not really sure what makes a hand look good or bad. This Johnny Tremain apparently was very self-conscious about the way his hand looked. Which to me is just, something that doesn't seem to me like that big a deal. I mean, I've seen people with like fingers missing and stuff like that, and I don't think it was that big a deal to them. I think they were fine with it. They're like, yeah, well, I'm missing a finger. What are you gonna do about it? Or maybe their finger is like the thumb is like half gone or something like that. Yeah, I mean, it happens. Sometimes it's an accident, sometimes it's genetic, but either way, it's not really a big deal. But maybe that's the lesson of Johnny Tremain. Just keep the hand out there so nobody has the impression that you're hiding it. Because apparently, if you hide it, then people will be grossed out by a hand. It's a good thing that this book was in text, because if it was in a movie, they wouldn't be able to get away with this. Nobody would think that, like, this guy's hand, like, there's only so much the makeup artist could do. Eventually, everyone would be like, you know what? That hand, yeah, it looks different, but it basically looks fine. I mean, I could imagine some ways the hand could look where, maybe like some swamp thing, zombie type of way that might be a problem, but that wouldn't match him hand getting burnt in the fire and then healing like incorrectly. That's not a match for that. So I think that book, that Johnny Tremain, would not really make a good movie. All right. I'm like barely paying attention to what I'm doing here. Hopefully I haven't messed up too badly. Here's the last 2 of these pieces, and we're about to use them both. All right. How though? I think like this. Yeah, that's about right. And 2 more of these. Whoa, what's going on there? What's going on there, sport? Hey, why am I even doing this? Oh, we were doing this the whole time. Okay. These are like exits out the tunnel. Oh my goodness. Can't really get the angle. Maybe this tool will help. Yep, that definitely helped. All right, so let's just go right to the tool this time. Just admit defeat and let the tool save the day. Oh, that didn't work. Why it worked so perfectly the first time? Because I struggled to do it with my fingers first. I probably had it like halfway on, and then the tool just came and snapped it on. There we go. All right, so I want 2 of those attachment things. We only have 1. I'm not sure if I can make another one fit in there. I think it would have to go here. Let's take a look under there. No, that's not going to work. That's a connector piece, and so is that. Is this like even? I think we just stick it in there. I think there was, this piece was slanted. Yeah, we're just going to stick it in there. Oh, that's not the right piece. Where is it? Come on. All right, we got 1 left. I guess this is where it goes, because we don't have any more of those pieces. Wow, how did this work before I added this? All right. Okay, what's next? All right. No locking pin, huh? Well, I don't know why I'm surprised. It's been that way the whole time. They never lock any of this crap in. All right, last piece. Hopefully it goes on easy. And then it's a see you tomorrow. It's not going on easy so far. Yep, that's the problem. This guy needs to be over here. So, I don't know how we're going to get him over there. But we are going to. I just start taking this crap apart. Right. Yeah, we can do this. No problem. No problem whatsoever. It's going to be stronger, actually. This is better. That came off the back, not the area we're working on. Okay. Ooh, did I put it in too far? Where was it originally? Here? Here? Anyway, let's try that. If that's not far enough, we'll move it. Because I recall, these need to go all the way down so that they don't collide. Yeah. No, not exactly. Oh, that's easy. Have to get this one over as well. Definitely something got messed up on this side. None of these pieces are in the right spots. Can't believe I'm so close to finishing the night and I can't find the piece I need. Is it here? It might be here and I just can't distinguish it. No, that's not it. Am I really done with 1x2s? How could it possibly be? It's gonna have to go over here. There's no other way to do it. I can make that work. What a mess. We're like one piece. We were one connection from finishing for the night. And now we're like so far gone. All right. Oh, there. No. Forgot to leave that open. Okay, works out kind of good though. All right. I think I dropped one piece. Yeah, there it is. No, dropped two pieces. I'm missing the purple at the bottom here. All right, that's an easy piece. I'm going to redo the purple at the bottom, just for now, if I can find the right piece. And then by tomorrow, I'll find the piece that fell, and I'll just like correct it. Maybe there wasn't such a piece. I don't know. We'll find out. Okay. All right. So that's all we start on Tiger Stadium. This says, describe the best day you have ever had. So there's a lot of things you can say. You can say your wedding day. You could say your children's births. But I feel like that's not what they're looking for in that question. I think they're looking for more like the best, the most enjoyable way to spend a day. I gotta think about that. All right. But maybe it's just open to interpretation, best day. Well, then my wedding day, I guess, was the best day. I mean, how could you possibly pick anything else? Well, but my kid's birth. Well, you know, I don't even like the answer of the question of like, what's your favorite color? So what's your best day? That's just too far out there. I mean, there's so many options. I could list maybe my 100 favorite best days. You know, I don't remember what I did last. Okay, I see 3 on this side, 3 on that side. So I guess I have to go to the end of those 3s, which I believe is almost at the end of this page. But it looks like we start, it looks like we, on 366, we connect that piece, which is this or this, one of them. And then we start building like this, but on this side. So we're actually going to be done with, we're going to finish a page in 2 panels, but we won't count it. We'll just go on to the next page. All right, so we're definitely building. The other side. So how many pieces in this? Wow, I'm like knocking down my pieces. All right. 6 and 10. All right, 6 and 3, 5, 6, 8, 10. That's more than 10. 3, 5. 8. Yeah, that's 12. That's too big a piece. We don't need that big a piece just yet. I think this is the piece we need. Yeah, it's a 6 by 10. Yeah, that's all we need. 6 by 10. And we need 2 by 4 to connect it, which is right here. Wow, can you believe we only have, after using this, we only have 3 2x4s left? That's crazy. And we're just gonna connect these together using the 2x4. Easy enough, right? I'm gonna take a sip of water. Give me a second. By the way, YouTube is showing that I have 3 notifications. Let me just click on that. Yeah, no, they're not relevant. I just thought maybe it was like something. Maybe I missed something here. Why is the chat box not showing up? That to me says that this live stream is accidentally rated for kids, because when you rate it for kids, the chat box doesn't show up. Yeah, made for kids. Why does it say that? I didn't pick that. I was once able to change that while it's like live. Yeah, yep, I can. Yeah, I think. All right, I changed that, so now will the chat box magically show up? Let me hit the refresh button. Yeah, chat box is there now. Okay, see, it was good I took the water break. That was the sound of me drinking water. Apologies. All right, so we're done with 368, and we're done with this page. This new page, there's the next page. Well, that's going to go pretty quickly. All we're doing is throwing on these yellow pieces. Is that all we're doing in the beginning? Yellow and white pieces? Yeah. Yep. I can follow along with this like visually. And here they are. All right. So 3 yellow pieces up here. The reason I can't read that page, I have to like take my glasses off and put it right up against my face to read it. So, but I also know that it doesn't really matter. So I'm not gonna do that just because it's uncomfortable to do. I actually got today another one of those like arms that like holds the magnifying glass, but it's tricky to set that up. It's like I already got lights and cameras, in between me and this stuff that I'm building. To add the magnifying glass, I don't know, maybe I got to come up with just like, I remember my grandma had a magnifying glass. This was like 40 years ago. It was my mom's mother. It was like this piece, and then it had like legs. It almost looked like a miniature coffee table, and she would just move it around on the newspaper. I think that one would work for this, but then you'd need at least somewhere to put the book, and I don't even have that. So basically, I'm just not zooming it. I can't read what that says, but I don't think it matters. I think I can tell by looking at the picture what needs to be done. And I also know that this is a self-contained piece, and all it has to do is look correct. Like if it looks correct, it's correct, because it's not interacting with anything. It's just going to hang on that wall, and it's just going to represent the stands, and that's it. So I'm not going to worry about it too much. All right. Plus, I probably am doing it right. All right. So, I was supposed to be describing the best day. It's the best day I ever had. Wow. Well, like I said, it was my wedding day, and then my kids when they were born, and then like all of their special days. You know what's a weird thing? And I think I've heard other people say this before. It's like, I think this is like a universal struggle. People, how do I describe this in a way that I don't get in trouble? Let me start with saying everybody loves their kids, or at least most everybody does. I assume that everybody does. Maybe some people don't. And everybody loves their spouse. Right? I mean, in theory, like they wouldn't have got married if they didn't love them, right? But there's something different, because everybody, like, your kid graduates from school and you celebrate it. Your spouse graduates, maybe they get a master's or something like that, and you celebrate too, but you like congratulate them. Like you don't feel like it's like, maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I'm saying something terrible here. And by the way, I want it to be the other way. I want it to feel the other way, but I've heard other people describe this too. Like they say they're proud, and then they say, "Well, am I supposed to say that?" You know, it's like it's a weird thing. It probably in the olden days, and there's some people still like this. Like I see some channels of these people. They like build a house in the woods, and there's actually many of these couples who've done this. They like build a house from scratch, and they do all the work together. And I think that's great. And in my house, my wife and I work on the garden together. And that's similarly like that's great. That's the way it probably should be. That's the way it probably was for centuries and millennia before like cities came along and so many different interests came along. But like the way it is now, for example, like I'm making comic books, my wife is making fine art. So we're like I'm at my computer desk, I do a digital art, and she's like in the studio painting, and it's like I see what she does and I'm proud of it, but I'm not a part of it. And it's I don't know. I don't know. It's like I don't want to say that we should only work in the garden because we do it together. I mean, I should make comics, but it's like a solo activity. How did I get talking on this topic? I don't even remember. But it was something to do with the kids and how it's different. Yeah, it's like, but what does that have to do with the best day? Oh, I was saying the best day is married. Like I'm putting that first. And then the next day, oh, here it goes. Here's how I got it. So then, like when your kids graduate or when your kids do a play, you think it's like a great day. And you and your spouse are together, like sitting there cheer. Hopefully, maybe you're not, but potentially you're together cheering on your kid, and you're both so happy for your kid, and it's the happiest day for both of you. I mean, I've seen people like cry at like graduations. I remember when my son's like graduation from the Navy training school. I mean, some of the mothers there were like incredibly emotional, like that's my baby and that kind of stuff. And it was really something. So you feel that together as a spouse, but how do you feel when your other half does something? See, it's weird. It's like different. It's like maybe for the kids, it's not. Maybe the kids are equally proud of their mom and their dad, but and when you do something together, if you work on the garden together, or if my wife and I did the repairs after Hurricane or Superstorm Sandy, we like did the repairs in the basement together. So we work together on that, and it's great. But when you do something separate, you're left in the position of saying, like, I'm proud of you, which is like a weird thing. You should be like, you're part of, you're married. It's a part of you. You're not like proud of your part. You're not like proud of your thumb. It's a weird thing. Anyway, so the point of all of that and why it matches to the days is you might say your like daughter's wedding is like one of your best days of your life, but I don't know if you would say that your wife's gallery show. I mean, maybe it is. Maybe it should be. Maybe I'm a bad person, or maybe my wife just didn't have like a gallery show yet. I did a book signing, actually I've done a few of them. Maybe I should ask my wife how she felt on my book signing day. I think she was proud of me, but again, it's like proud. It's not the same as the garden. It's not like high-fiving and celebrating and, opening a bottle of wine, and it's a little bit different, and I feel awkward about it. I wish for those olden days when the family was working on everything together, like on the homestead. That's just not how the world is these days, and it's a little bit weird. It's something you've got to adapt to. It's not that weird, but it's something. It's something a little bit different. All right, let's pull up the next question. That question went off the rails a little bit. All right, what do you struggle with? Well, I'll tell you. What I struggle with is the same reason this podcast exists. What I struggle with is stop talking after I've answered the question. Like a lot of questions can be answered with like a yes or no. But I have tendency to speak for an hour, and then people usually get upset, and they don't want. No one wants to hear that. It works good for a podcast. It's like, oh, turn this idiot on at 11 p.m. and he'll put some puzzles together, and I'll fall asleep because it's boring. I mean, it works out perfect in that situation, but in real life, maybe not so much. Is this the right piece? I don't think it is. Something's not right here. No, it looks right. And I'm putting it on upside down. That's the problem. That was the problem. I was putting the piece on upside down. All right, now that's correct. All right, this piece is not correct. This is it. Why are there more of this piece than that piece? You would think there'd be the same amount. Anyway, there's more. Well, we're not gonna have much time for the overall box. But we don't have to stop at an hour. For some reason, my kid's school is closed tomorrow. So I actually can get a couple extra hours sleep in the morning, which means I easily could do a 2-hour show tonight instead of an hour. And actually, the reason I was late is I was trying to get my work done so I can log off of work before I even start the stream. So I logged off at 11:15. Now, technically, someone could be emailing me now, and I would be late to reply. But there has to be some point. Like if you haven't been warned that there's something happening tonight and you need to be watching your phone closely, I mean, there needs to be some point where you just expect that people have gone to bed. I don't know. I struggle with it. I mean, I can't just have zero life just so that I can always respond immediately to something that comes in. I mean, I think at 11 p.m. I could put a puzzle together, but who knows? Maybe I'll be told one day that I can't. That would be cruel, though, wouldn't it? All right, what's next? We just put in white pieces on here, which I now move that box over here for some reason. Not a big deal. Just grab them left-handed. So I started watching the second episode of The Watcher, but I only got 10 minutes in, and what I instead watched. This is was a Meghan Markle show. I was listening in the background while I was working to Megyn Kelly, and she was complaining about Meghan Markle's podcast, which is a little weird. I mean, Megyn Kelly does a podcast and she's complaining about her competition. It's a little weird, but for some reason she doesn't see herself, I guess she sees herself as in a position to comment on Meghan Markle. I think it's weird, but she doesn't think so. So anyway, she started talking about this show she was on, Suits, and I thought, what? I never heard of this show. So then I looked it up, and it was on Peacock, and I started, and I actually fell asleep, so I couldn't tell you what it was about. But the first episode was like an hour and 15 minutes long, and then the second episode, I woke up and I stopped it. It was like, I don't know, maybe 10 minutes in. So I probably got an hour of sleep, so that was great. So in that sense, excellent show. So I'm a believer. You might think that I'm saying that my podcast is great to fall asleep to. I can't think of anything else good to say about it. But no, I'm a true believer in that concept. I mean, you have trouble sleeping. You just got to find you just haven't found the right podcast yet. Because if you do, you'll fall asleep no problem. And actually, that's how I started listening to Megyn Kelly. It was it was just like a lock that if I would, her show would be live at certain points, but I never would listen to it live. Although that's the situation I was in today, where I ended up hearing it, but I only watched for 10 minutes, and then I went and watched Suits. So when it would be on, well, I would usually not watch it when it's live, and then I would watch it like hours later when I was ready to go to bed, because it's like the one show that never, like, I never stay awake. It like puts me to sleep every single time. So that's a great show. She does her own ads. That's important, because if YouTube puts in your ads, I don't know how it works when you do your own ads. Do you have to like pay YouTube, or how does it work? But anyway, when YouTube puts in the ads could have music. The ads could be loud or annoying. There could be like a lot of issues with the ads. So, but when the person does their own ads and they read them themselves, it's a much better situation for falling asleep. It's more consistent. So, Megyn Kelly found her niche, helping people fall asleep, and or just being in the background while people work. I mean, but isn't that really what every podcast is? I know that some people like Joe Rogan, I don't know exactly how much money he gets, but I heard it's like an insane amount of money he gets. He does a podcast. A podcast is something that you listen to while you're doing housework, while you're doing real work, and it's on in the background while you're driving. Um, there's a lot of situations when you listen to a podcast, and none of them are very flattering to the. Like, can you believe this guy's making like 250 million a year or whatever he's making by producing something that people are only listening to because they really have no choice. There's like, they're like doing a workout with their headphones in, or they're driving in the car and they're like trapped in the car with no entertainment, or they're doing housework and they can't look at the screen or something like that. Like that's the niche he's in. And even that niche only exists if he's on during the hours when there's no sports on. Because, like, I'm not saying that baseball's the most exciting sport, but any game beats a podcast, right? I mean, it's weird. I was talking the other day about Mr. Beast. Like, Mr. Beast makes 55 million a year. What is he doing? Like, what is this? How is these? I don't understand how the money works in TV. It's like, I know that it's probably I don't understand correctly how capitalism works, but to me, I think like, well, if you build cars, then that seems like really important because people really need their cars. But if you make YouTube videos, that doesn't seem like it should be worth very much at all, because the world would function perfectly fine without YouTube videos. And then what you would expect to make money is maybe instructional videos, like something's wrong with the air conditioner or the heater or something like that, and you gotta watch a YouTube video to figure out how to fix it. That seems like really important. Those videos have like 1,500 views and they probably don't make any money. But then Mr. Beast, who's making videos that have no relevance to anything and the world would function no differently without him, he's getting paid 55 million a year. You see how something doesn't like quite make sense about YouTube? And again, it's not like jealousy, it's just like something doesn't add up here. Now you're going to have people like conniving and weaseling and doing all sorts of drama to try to get the top YouTube channel because that's where the money is. But they're not helping anyone by doing that. Like, nobody is like, there's no value in it. Like, they're getting paid for something that is totally unnecessary. Like, that doesn't even make sense. How does that work? that goes against like all the laws of the economy that we've learned, all the laws of capitalism. And in fact, sometimes they're even wasting people's time. Like sometimes when you create, like if you create music, that could be you have it on in the background, the podcast, you have it on the background. That makes sense. But sometimes when something's like audio, visual, or even like with a video game, like a movie is audio, visual, or the video game is like audio, visual, and tactile. You've got to actually like put your hands on it. The person can't do anything else. They're like, their hands are on the control, like locked on the controller. They can't do any, they can't get anything done. So they're like listening to it. They're listening to the sound. They're looking at the screen. Their hands are on the controller. The person is basically useless. This is a negative. This is a negative. There's people making $10 million a year. $10 million a year. There's people making $1 billion a year working on something that's making other people less productive. Does that make sense? Does that seem like everything's working properly and we all should be celebrating? I mean, what am I doing? I'm putting a puzzle together. I'm probably wasting people's time too. At least I claim that this show is a sleep aid and you can fall asleep listening to it. I think that's a positive because I know that there's been a lot of people who've had very negative things happen to them for criticizing the pharmaceutical industry. So let me just say, this is not a criticism, this is an alternative. But I also know that there's a lot of people who are in jail for the lifetime and some people have been murdered for producing alternatives, homeopathic medicine and things like that. So this is an alternative to sleeping pills. You listen to this show and you fall asleep. Hopefully the hopefully those dark forces are not going to come after me just for producing a show that helps people sleep. But I guess time will tell. See, these pieces are different. They're on the different side. They don't link. They're on the different side. So it calls for 9 of these pieces, and I don't have 9 of those pieces. I'm done. This is as many pieces as I have. Which is gonna mean that I won't be able to attach the bottom part unless there's more of those pieces hiding somewhere. So right now I'm checking every bucket. Anyway, we're at the end of the page, but I feel like I'm supposed to find those missing pieces before I turn the page. Oh, okay, here's some. All right, I don't know what I was talking about. They were right there. All right, let me just do this, and then we're done the page. And I could open the orbital box. One problem is I stuck, like this piece and this piece, they look a lot alike, but they're different. And I had them stuck together. But anyway, there won't be any more. I'm about to put this piece on. That's the last of those. I know what goes next, a flat purple piece, but I'm not going to put it because they haven't asked me to yet. I'll wait until I turn the page. So right now, we're going to do, in a second anyway, I'm going to do the orbital box, finally. We're going to see what's going on in there. Let me just get this stuff off the screen. Actually, I'm just going to cover it up. And we predicted that when we turn the page, we're going to put these purple pieces at the bottom, but we hadn't turned the page yet. And I think this is an extra field piece. Or maybe we forgot to put it down. Maybe we were supposed to use it and we didn't. All right, 384. Next is 385. And yeah, absolutely. We're supposed to put down the purple pieces. We knew that. Anyway, now it's official. Put some little purple pieces here. And on the other end, and we're going to put longer purple pieces in the middle section. Wow, this bin that had all these little pieces is getting kind of empty. It was like a scary area in the beginning. I think we're going to finish this tomorrow night if we focus on finishing it. If we just like keep doing unboxings, then maybe not. Anyway, let's see. What's next? What's next is 2 locking pins, 2 locking 2x2s, and a bunch of grabbers, which we knew that was coming up. There's the grabbers. And the 2x2, we're looking for gray 2x2s. I think that's them. It's tough to take apart only 2 pieces. You need like at least a 3rd piece because you need to be able to grip it. Well, that's a problem when they're really tight. There's a thin end which I can use to just wedge my way in there. And if not, there's always my fingernail. All right, let's try again. You know what I can do? I can temporarily stack it on this just so I can get the top piece off. Wow, even then it's not working. Let's try another angle. There we go. No worries, mate. All right, where does this go? Here. Good. That's a good piece. I approve of that piece. But the next set of pieces, those grabbers are a nightmare. Especially this last one. I won't be able to fit my hand underneath it. I don't know how I'm gonna even get it done. But anyway, I will get it done. I don't know how, but I will. All right, while I'm putting these locking pins on, let's answer another question. Act out your best impression of me. You have 30 seconds. My best impression of you. What's this? Potpourri? No, I'm not clicking on that. No, thank you. I say that because there's only one watcher on this right now on this stream, and it's me monitoring it. So that means my impression of you is basically you didn't click on this. I guess you just went on to do other things, which makes sense. There's, I believe, baseball playoffs going on right now. So totally respect that. Wouldn't want you to miss that. All right. We're short one piece. Probably in here somewhere. See if we can find it. No. Nope. It's not there. It's actually not a big deal. I just have to decide how I want to handle it. And I think the way I want to do that is taking this piece off. Although, kind of gets unbalanced. So now it's this piece that's missing. Is it possible? I would like to find it now if we have that piece, but there's not that many pieces left. I really can see every piece. I don't need to shuffle anything. And if I can't find this in a minute, we don't have this piece because I can literally see every piece at this point. Yeah. We don't have that piece. I don't know if I dropped it or if they didn't give us enough pieces, but we don't have it. So I'm just going to attach it without it. And I think I'm going to attach coming from down here. And by the way, this one fell off while I was trying to attach this. Oh, I don't think I'm missing a piece. I think they just don't go to the edge for whatever reason. Let's try again. It just didn't line up. Yeah, now they line up. All right, so I wasn't missing a piece. They just don't go all the way to the edge. As I mentioned before, tonight I haven't been looking closely at the instructions. I've just been like looking from a distance. All right, that doesn't work. This guy's fallen off again. I don't know how to get these on. All right, I feel like partially it's on. At one end it's on. All right, I'm gonna have to put them on first. Oh, goodness. All right, just dropped a few pieces. No worries. I think I gotta put these on first, though I know that when I do that, I'm gonna have a heck of a time getting this other thing on. But the thing is, if I don't do it that way, I can't get it on at all. I'm choosing difficult over impossible. It's difficult because this way I can't get my hand underneath to make these things stay on. But if I try to do it with them attached to this piece first, the amount of pressure it takes to push this in, like you see, it takes a lot of pressure. You hear that popping sound. That's just not going to work. They're going to detach because they're not locked in. They're just like, there's just two pieces there. And the amount of pressure to pop it out is lower than the amount of pressure to make it clip on. So basically I have to do it this way. But it's going to be really annoying. Not for you. Maybe it'll be funny for you. It'll be annoying for me. Kids do Legos. Retired guys do wooden models. And I'm not really sure why that's the case, but I'll tell you, I find the wooden models easier than these Legos. Okay, I think we gotta flip it up so we can put pressure on the back, but then we're gonna have to flip it back down, which is probably gonna be impossible. Right, how many of them are on? Probably none. All right. Why do I hear them going on? See? Why do I hear them going on? But then as soon as I touch it, it all quickly flips out. Let's see if I can get underneath there. Yeah, all of them are on but two. And I'll get those two on. There you go. Now, when I go to fold it down, is it going to just pop right off? Why does that happen? Like, it took some effort to get it. You see that? The whole thing like popped off at once. You can't see it, but you can hear the sound of me popping them back in. So the whole thing like pops off. Look at that. The whole thing pops off. I mean, it got to this point, that meant it stayed on to that point, and then the whole thing pops off. Why? Probably some law of physics. And it's like, now I have to figure out that law of physics just to figure out this, just to get this little puzzle to work. My fingers are snapping apart the field goal at the other end. All right, let me go in here and hold it from both sides while I fold it down. One side flipped off while I'm folding it down. I knocked off the field goals with my fingers. The whole thing is detached. So it's going about as usual. F upped beyond all recognition. I can see it. I can see it pulling away. Why though? All right, they're gonna have to be already down. There's like no way to bend them. There's no way to bend them. There's no way to make them catch while they're attached, and there's no way to even bend them while they're attached. So we have to somehow get them like attach them already in this down position. I feel like I want to put some wedge back there. But if I do that, how am I going to get that wedge out of there? All right, they're all on. Now how are we going to bend them without it flopping off? We got to push them by their little claws, right? Does that make sense? You can't push them by this big piece, or that big piece will like tip over. It's like big piece on a little piece is going to tip over. You have to push it by these little fingers here, which I think that can be done. I'm not saying it's going to be easy, but it can be done. Yeah, it's working. Have to push it by the little fingers. Whoa. Okay, back on. You know, I could stop here, but I think I can do a little better. But, you know, I might break it in the process. And then I'll wish I'd stopped here. All right, almost. A little more inch there. Why is this side so uncooperative? All right, it's going a little by little. All right. So you got to push on these little talons. The only way to get it done. The way in the instructions of attaching them like afterward, oh, that's insane. All right. All right. That's pretty good. I mean, kind of looks like a stadium, right? I think we have to build the mezzanine now. All right, let's see what the instructions say. Yeah, so that was 387. Now we're starting on something new. What do we got to do here? 2, 1, 1. No, yeah, 1, 1, 2, 1. All right. The clear pieces or the black pieces? Well, at least we're dealing with double deckers now. Are those the right pieces? Wow. It's really looking like a stadium, huh? Oh, we need 2 of those middle piece. 2 of these. Not sure where they're building this. I think right here. Yeah, there we go. All right. So it doesn't go all the way to the back? No, yeah, it doesn't. Leave a little section open. Oh, no, you don't leave it open. You use this piece. How do you use it, though? All right, let me start here. No. Yeah. Let me start here and let that guide me, because it's a little bit offset. Offset one circle. All right, we're starting building. We're starting building the mezzanine. All right. Oh, okay. That's why we left those pieces open. I'm gonna put this in there. Okay. And now. Yeah. Okay. One of these. Another one of those, but in white, which is right here. And then double decker 2x4 right here. All right, now how do these go on? It's $3.90. Oh, I need 2 of those hefty bricks, and they go in the middle here. Still never locked all the 4. For some reason, we never locked, like, this piece is not locked to this. If they don't do it, I'm gonna do it. I feel like I should just do a temporary lock, and I'll just remove it if they say to, but I don't know. Maybe they're gonna come up with something. Right. Kind of repeating one of the previous. Where 391 is a repeat of 388, which means one of these. One of these. Two of these. And one of these. And then we put them on in the same order, which is like, so 391 is a repeat of 388. Wow, this stadium is getting quite tall. All right, and then 392 is a repeat of 390. Sort of like following a pattern here. Well, I don't see the piece. It was a double-decker 1x3. And last time it was just sitting right here. I just grabbed it. This time I don't see one anywhere. 1x3, yeah, and then two 2x4s. Let's just start doing it, and maybe that piece will show up. It's actually not that important a piece if it doesn't show up. I would say this piece, it's already doing the job. Just an aesthetic. Well, I guess technically when you're dealing with these plastic bricks, they're all just aesthetics. But no, that's not true. Some of them are structural. But for the most part, they're just aesthetic. All right. I don't see the 1x3. The other one was right here. But that's a 2. No, doesn't exist. Nope. I'm gonna move on. I don't see it. Short a piece. I could find some other Lego brick set and steal that piece, but as of now, we don't have it. So you know you're near the end when you start running out of pieces. And 393 is a repeat of 388. A lot of repeats going on here. This is the last of these pieces. So we must be getting near the end of something. All right, I'm gonna spend one of these pieces to kind of give that some structure. Rearrange those two pieces for strength reasons. I think that's pretty good. Looks better than I thought. It's not the right piece, but looks pretty convincing. All right, and now 394 is basically a roof. Yeah, I need 3 of these pieces. But I'm not seeing 3 of them. I mean, did they like not give me enough pieces? What's going on? Maybe it's a different piece than I think it is, but there's nothing. It's like, it's just not here. Yeah, that's correct. I don't have any more of those pieces. You can see I used them here. I'm supposed to have 3 of them right now. I only have 1. What kind of set is this? Oh, okay, there we go. Maybe I'll find some other pieces I was looking for there. Did I forget to check that? Let me look for the 1x3. Nope, it's not there. Yeah, not there. All right, so that was the roof. Now we're building on this area here with 1 of these and 2 of this piece that we haven't used in a while, but we have them. We have actually plenty of them. Yeah, 2 of them here. Okay. What's next? 396 is 2 more of those pieces and then a roof. Well, the roof is going to be a little bit shy of the other roof section. So I'm just checking the map to see if that makes the instructions, to see if that makes sense. Yeah, it seems like it makes sense. I mean, it matches what's in this book here. That's too long. That's too short. No, that's correct. All right, that's cool. Got that. Now we're starting to build something else. We're building some little structure here. Is this like the main entrance or something? What are we building here? Starting at 398, and you can see they show you a preview of what we're going to be building. So first they say just grab a 2x3, flat 2x3. That's a 2x4. Do we have a 2x3? They're asking for a piece that we don't have. This is crazy. Do I like have another bucket of pieces somewhere? Why they keep asking for stuff that I don't have? Oh, okay, right here. All right. Then remember that little roofing piece? We're gonna need that in a second. All right. All right. Twos. Yep. Two white ones. Nope. Is this time? Yeah. Got a lot of these. Guess we're going to be using them. All right. Turn the page. Wow. I didn't think this thing was going to go to day 12. I thought, well, I mean, I guess I knew it was going to be, I think it took 10 days for the pickup lumberjack. So I guess I knew that this was going to be long, but I didn't think it was going to be 12 days. I think, though, we got to wrap it up. It already looks like a stadium. So, I mean, I think I could claim that this was done, and who would even know the difference? But there's some more pages left. There's actually like hundreds left, like hundreds of not pages, but those like cells that they. I think this thing was gonna go to. So, I don't know. Maybe we're not gonna finish it tonight, but I feel like I have to try my best to finish it tonight because. You guys want to keep doing this stadium next week? I feel like we gotta get this done tonight. We're not going to next week. I'm just trying to get this thing on the screen. I don't think it's totally on the screen yet. I have to go up a little higher, maybe. All right. You know what I'll do when it's done? I'll take the iPad off of the tripod and I'll like fly around and, look at it. But for now, let's just pick up the construction. All right. So, do you forgive easily? That's the first question of the night. Yeah, I guess I do. In fact, I was just having some really dark thoughts. I remember seeing this show, and it talked about how men would, if they had a fight, they would like physically try to beat someone, where if a woman had a fight, they would try to ruin the person's life, like particularly their like social aspect. And I was thinking that like I've already given up on the chance of like having a life. I'm just assuming that, hopefully I live long enough that when I'm 65, I can have a life. Because the way it is now, it's like every day, 7 a.m. to midnight, and that's like the minimum. And it just never stops. It's like there's no vacations, there's no weekends, there's no holidays. It's just never gonna end. And I don't know if it's like this is just coincidence or if someone's like out to get me. Because nobody has ever said to my face like that they're upset with me, but I don't know. Maybe someone is. Maybe someone was one of the people who practices passive aggression is like trying to destroy me. Which is weird because I'm just thinking, oh, I guess this is just the job I work and that's just how it goes. And I'll be able to relax when I'm 65, which is not that far away. I mean, it's only 16 years away. I easily could do it. It's no problem. But I just think, like, is this all a big misunderstanding? Are people like mad at me, but they don't tell me, so they just destroy me instead? Which is weird. I think it's better. I think it's better to attack your problems face on, like head on. Like if you're mad at someone, like tell them. Don't like secretly destroy their life because they're not going to change because they're just going to think, oh, my life sucks. They're not going to assume that someone's like intentionally destroying them. So, and I don't know either. It's just kind of a theory. I mean, maybe that's just my life. Because I think I'm actually leaning towards, yeah, that is just my life. Because I've seen a lot of people who do the same job and they're like really like destroyed people. They're like, don't comb their hair. They don't stay in shape. They've just accepted that they're going to be on duty 24/7 for their entire life with no weekends or holidays. And they accept it. They just like take 5-10 minutes to get coffee or Chinese food, and then they just go back to the grind. I, for whatever reason, am at least able to do like, little fitness videos and little like put puzzle together videos. But that's just because I'm just saying, I'm just like, well, I'm going to take an hour off. And, if you fire me for it, so be it. I mean, I can't just have zero life. I have to like at least put a puzzle together just to feel like I'm allowed to do something at some point. So here I am putting a puzzle together. I hope there's something about it that entertains you. Anyway, but the question was, do I forgive easily? Yeah. I mean, I don't care. If someone's torturing me, I'm not going to get mad back at them. That's like just like not something that I would ever do, because I don't think that it helps you. Like getting mad at another person, that's never going to help you. What you need to do, like they have an expression, living good is the best revenge. You just got to live your life. Yeah, I mean, someone did something bad to you. Yeah, I know, whatever. I mean, it happens. I'm sure it's happened to me. I mean, whether I noticed or not. Um, Maybe it's not actively happening, maybe it is, but either way, it honestly doesn't matter. You know, you just live your life. I think it even says like I think Jesus said something to the effect of like when someone hits you, you turn and the other cheek. Like they hit you on the right side and then you turn and offer them the left side. Like, I don't know, you're like sparring partner or something. Am I supposed to have a fourth one of these trays? Where the hell is the fourth tray? Oh, here it is. Yeah, that's a pretty good attitude. I know that it's like really big these days for people to hate Christians, and I don't know why that would be. Like, you hate like the nicest people on earth, and I'm not saying that Christians are necessarily the only nice people on earth. Maybe like Jews and Muslims and Buddhists are nice too. But like obviously if a person's religious, their whole goal in life is to be a good person. And for you to hate them, I'm not saying you do, but I know there's some people out there. You even see them like on Twitter and stuff that like attack you for being Christian. And that's like, to me, that's really weird. It's like you made a choice that you're going to be a positive force in the world and someone attacks you over it. Like, why? Did someone else like previously get to them and try to convince them that Christians are secretly bad and they just pretend to like love their neighbor? Like, I don't know. That would be another example of what I was saying before about the person being like passively aggressively mad at you. Like maybe there's someone who's mad at entire groups of people in a passive aggressive way. So like they think, oh, I'm just trying to help by destroying Christians. Well, you're not helping the Christians. Maybe you're helping. I mean, what are you helping? They're like, oh, the Christians don't believe in something about science. I think there have been a lot of prominent Christian scientists in history, so I'm not sure where that comes from. And it's like, oh, Christians don't believe in like gay marriage. I think there's a lot of gays that are Christian, and I think a lot of them are married. So I'm not really sure what that's a reference to. There's like just a lot of slander about Christians. But maybe I shouldn't care about that either. I mean, what does it really mean? Like someone slanders Christians. Okay. I mean, they used to throw Christians to the lions. I mean, slander, whatever. I mean, who really cares? I mean, it's not gonna like affect me, my life. Oh, okay. This person doesn't like Christian, whatever. I mean, it's not gonna affect me. It's not gonna bother me. Maybe it could affect me, but I don't think it does. I don't think so. I think that any discrimination against Christians, or even most people, like it was a big thing recently when the BLM was popular to say like, oh, you're disadvantaged, something. And I'm not saying that some people aren't. I'm just saying it doesn't help you to think about it. Like, there's obviously a lot of people who are successful. Be one of those people. Like, think about what you need to do to become one of those people. Don't worry about all the opportunities you don't have and all the people who are mean to you and all the bad things that happen and all the negative cards you've been dealt. Because you know what? Anybody could produce that list. Anybody could come up with a bunch of things that are like terrible about their life. Yeah, I mean, it's very common. There's even like rich, powerful people who complain about their lives. But are you going to let it stop you from reaching what's your next goal? What is your next goal? Do you have a next goal? I mean, it might be a good start to have one because they make you happy. You feel like, oh, I'm preaching my goal. You know, I'm doing something. And then sometimes you get to the goal and you think like, now, why did I do that? I mean, yeah, it happens. But, you know, sometimes it's worth it to do it just to do something. You know, like, why did the guy climb Mount Everest? Because it was there. Or the girl, whatever. Hey, Mount Everest was there, so he thought, okay, I guess I'll climb it. I mean, it wasn't really that important, but it gave him a reason to get in shape. It gave him a reason to buy some hiking supplies, and it gave him a reason to take a week off from work. I don't know. I mean, it worked out. He climbed Mount Everest. There wasn't really any reason to it. There was nothing special up there. I mean, maybe the view was nice, but really it wasn't worth all the time and effort that it took to actually make the climb of Mount Everest. But it was good just because you did something. You got off your ass and you participated in life. That's something. I'm technically sitting on my ass while I'm putting this puzzle together, but it feels like something. I mean, I'm doing something. I mean, at least my hands are moving. Oh, was I on camera? I was like building this whole thing over here, but I don't think I was reaching far enough on camera. All right, so now I have to remember to build. I have this book here, and I was like building over the book, but I gotta remember to build over the camera. But then I gotta reach my hands way out. Anyway, I'll do it just for you. Just for you, I'll do it. There's actually nobody watching, so I don't know that anyone will even care whether my hands are on screen or not. But I'll try to do it. All right. So next we need 2 of these. And I'm looking for the other piece that we need. All right. 1 of these and 1 that's like that but has 3 pieces. This is it right here. This is a very popular piece. I don't know why, but it seems to be quite popular. There's a lot of them, and there's still a lot of them left at this point. You know, where you think we're like almost done, but we still got a lot of those pieces. All right, so 3. And then where's the 2 go? You know what? I don't need 2 of these. I only need 1 of these. The 2 goes here, and the 1 goes here. I don't know what we're building here, but we're going to keep building it. Like, if you look at these instructions here, we just did 406. We're going to do 407, which is kind of a roof, but then we're going to keep building. We're going to put the roof on, and then we're going to keep building, which is a very it's a surprisingly common thing to do. You know, it probably was even more common in the olden days when people used to build their own houses. You know, if you do, it's like working in the garden, like you're never done. I mean, you work on it and then you do something else. So when people buy houses like that someone else manufactured, then it's like they're done and the house is done and they're done and they don't even think about it other than when they call like someone else to repair it for them. But in the olden days when people used to build their own houses, I imagine that they were never quite done. You know, they built it with their own hands and, you know, why should they stop building? You know, they have another kid and they build another extension to the house. They get into reading and they build like a library. They just, you know, they just keep building. I think so anyway. Maybe I'm making that up, but it sounds right to me. Although I've seen some old houses that don't look like they had any extensions, but maybe those were lazy people. Maybe those were people who the town helped them build their house and then they didn't like continue it on their own. I don't know. All right, that's pretty cool. All right. So the next instruction here is 409. It doesn't involve any pieces. It involves putting this piece somewhere. But I'm trying to figure out where they're putting it. So far, I can't tell. And the reason I can't tell is I don't have anything that looks like that. Did I miss some instruction along the way? Because it's showing two sides that are like black, and we only have one. It looks like I was supposed to put pieces here, and I didn't, which I can just do that now. But where did I miss that instruction? Oh, that was like pages ago. Yeah, okay. I don't know how I missed that. It was when we started building this, like right before we started building that, the last instruction before that was to put two of these pieces here. So let me just find those two pieces, put them on, and then we'll be back in business. All right, is that the piece? That is it. Should be very quick fix here. So you always have to keep studying the graphics, so in case you mess up, you fix it. Constantly QCing. That's actually what I like about comics. Like, you know, and I was listening to Stallone recently, some Stallone interviews, and he was talking about movies, and it reminded me a lot about comics, because he was like, well, the first draft is going to be garbage, but it's important you do the first draft, because once you do the first draft, it exists. And once it exists, you can keep improving it. And that's like, that's true, I think. That's the way you make comics. You make the first draft, and then you make a bunch of boxes, and then you put a bunch of art, and then you start rendering it. And that's usually where the refining starts for me. I start rendering it, and I look at it, and I'm thinking, like, what kind of garbage is this? Like, what did I make? And then I start fixing it. And then I fix it, and then I do the lettering. And then when I do the lettering, I take the script that I had, and it's again another process of like, what is this garbage? And then I fix the script. So, and then when it's finally released, it's like really good. So that's like that's the way you do it. You got to do something so you can get to the next phase. And then maybe in the next phase, it's going to be good. Maybe it's never going to be good. You know, maybe you're going to do something and it just sucks. And that happens. And that happened to Stallone too. He did some movies that turned out, that was a waste of time and it sucked. But you know what? You can't tell at the beginning whether it's going to be good or bad, and you're really never going to know until you give it your all and get it done. So do it, because it might work out. Like, some people buy lottery tickets. Why would you ever buy a lottery ticket? I shouldn't say that, or the person who makes the money from the lottery will get mad at me, but like, why would you ever buy a lottery ticket? Like, you're hoping what? That they're going to pick your number and you're going to get $1 million? Do something. Maybe you'll do something and it'll be successful and you'll get $1 million. But you know what? Maybe you won't get $1 million. Maybe it won't be successful. But you'll have done something with your life. Or maybe it'll be successful and you'll love it, but nobody will ever give you any money for it. That's fine too. Do something. Lottery ticket. I mean, what are you going to do? What are you going to do with that $1 million? It's like, what are you going to do? Buy a house, a car? Who gives a shit? Live your life. You don't need $1 million. There's no $1 million not stopping you from living your life. Just get up today and live your life. Do something. What do you want to do? Go jogging? Put on some sneakers and jog. You want to go rock climbing? It's like $50. They got an instructor. They got like a harness. You go rock climbing. It's easy. Much easier than you would think. You know, do something, man. Maybe you're doing a lot of stuff. I shouldn't assume that you're not. Maybe you're doing great stuff, and I should be learning from you what you do. Post in the chat, I guess. Let me know what you're doing, and maybe I'll start doing that. All right. So, two of these. This is like the stupidest instruction, 412 here. Pick up two of these and stick them on that. I mean, yeah, it needs to be done, but I don't know. It's like not much of a panel. Does that look right? Yeah, that looks like the picture, as stupid as that is. All right, so now we need 4 of this piece. 4 of these. 1, 2, 3, 4. Can you guess what we're going to do with these? Because it's incredibly obvious. I'll tell you, this is not my favorite Lego build. I've done some good ones. I've done some bad ones. This one is cool because of the epic nature of it, but it's really like a lot of stacks of blocks, a lot of not exciting components, and a lot of lazy, non-interlocking design. Like, what's that all about? But the scale of it and the fact that it's based on a real thing that means a lot to people, that to me makes me feel like this must be completed. It must be done with care. I never watched an LSU football game, but there's a lot of LSU football fans out there, and this stadium means a lot to them, and for that reason, I must do a good job with it. That's just like, would be disrespectful to those fans if I didn't. All right. But, you know, I might still do a bad job just due to my own sheer inability. You know, I'm doing these Legos. I did Legos before. I never did them as a kid, but I did them with my kids. They would get them for Christmas, and I would help them put them together. The wooden puzzles that I've been doing, other than maybe like a wooden paper airplane, I never did that before. So it's kind of funny. Like, I started making comics before I read comics, and now I'm starting putting Legos. But at least I'm not making Legos. I'm just assembling them. But streaming them. I don't know. Let me pick up the next card. I feel like I'm gone a little over and beyond what that card said. Have you ever done something you know is wrong? I tell you, this deck of cards, I think it doesn't exist. I think someone just fed it to me so that I would read it on the stream, and then they would collect evidence against me. So the honest answer is that I haven't done anything wrong that would be worthy of someone needing to collect evidence on it. But in terms of scale, I'm sure I did things wrong. Like today, I almost ate a second banana because I had one at breakfast, and then my wife bought them another bunch of bananas at Costco, and then it was like the new bananas, and then there was one old banana, and I was thinking to eat that old banana just because it was like already going bad, and we had the new bananas, and I'm thinking like, let me just get it out of the way. But then I was thinking like, I can't eat 2 bananas in one day, so I didn't, but I almost did. But I'm sure that there's like, you know, plenty of days where I did do the bad thing. Like maybe not today, but you know, there probably were. There have been times, like for example, yesterday I watched an episode of Suits, which is like, I really shouldn't have an hour to spend watching that stupid show, but I did it. So, you know, I mean, I'm far from perfect. Let's see here. Another one of those 3s. We need another 2 and another 3. I feel like last time they also wanted a 1, but they're not asking for it this time for whatever reason. So we're basically building the mezzanine now, and there's a good amount of pieces left, but I don't see what there is left to build. Like, what are all these pieces? Like, what is this stuff? There's nothing left to build. I guess we'll find out. All right. And what is this thing we're doing here? Because that's becoming a theme. And I don't even have a guess what's going on there. I guess we'll find out together. There's a lot of these pieces. There's a lot of both of those pieces. So there's definitely something to that. And I don't have a guess yet what it is. But it's something. So the fact that I'm putting this here, I already know this is going to go there, probably. I guess we'll find out probably on the next panel. Yeah, that's exactly where it goes. That's not the next panel. I've looked a couple panels ahead. All right, so the next panel is putting a roof on this thing. But first, putting down another one of these. Now, why didn't we put this down the first time we were doing this? When we put this one down, they easily could have told us about this. Oh, that's the wrong piece. It's this piece. Anyway, they easily could have told us about this piece. Like, in fact, I was thinking, why weren't they? Well, now they have. I'm just a little late with that instruction, in my opinion. In their opinion, I'm sure they did a brilliant job. All right, now it goes right here, as if we didn't know that. So we're probably going to build, I don't know, 10 more of those cubes, because at least 1, 2, 3, not over here, but potentially 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. We're potentially building like 13 more of those cubes. So that'll keep us busy. All right, time to start on the next one. That's straight from the instructions. All right. So this piece we picked up a minute ago. What did I do with it? Here it is. Goes there. This goes on top. No, not that. Is that the piece? Is that a 4 or a 3? Yeah, that's it. That's a 4. Let's see here. And then 2 more of these. Do you remember this? Well, we're doing it again. And then 4 more of these, doing exactly what we did last time. See what I mean about this Lego build? It's a lot of like redundant stuff here. It's like this video is going to look like it's on a loop. I'm like building the same thing. All right, what matters most to you in your life? See, so like the previous question is like, what you did wrong? And the next one is like, what matters most to you? This is like some like intelligence agency. First, they find out what you did wrong. Next, they blackmail you. Third, they threaten you. What matters most to you? This deck was written by some evil person. I hate to say that because maybe it was some really nice person. But that person, though they may have been nice, was like inhabited by the spirit of the devil when they wrote that. Because those answers should not be public. This is why they have confession. You go in the little booth and you talk to the priest. This should not be, answering these questions in public and then people use that to destroy you. Isn't that how, didn't we read about John Kerry and George Bush? They were in like some fraternity where they had to lie in a coffin and confess their sins to their brothers. Yeah, I mean, after you do that, now how do you have the free will to be a leader? You probably don't, because now you must, stick with the herd or be destroyed. So like that's what that type of question is. Anyway, I mean, I'll answer it because it's obvious. My family means the most to me. Let's hope nothing ever happens to them. I've already told them that I can't protect them if someone does. I mean, I'll protect them with my life, but I will not be blackmailed. I will not be blackmailed. I will not be anything like that. I will not be threatened. I will not be bribed. If anyone tries that, yeah, I mean, they might get away with destroying my life, but they're not going to get what they want. I'm not giving it to them. I've already decided that. That's not happening. They could convince me, and I think I have fallen for a lot of bad arguments in my lifetime, but they better convince me. I'm not accepting threats. I'm not accepting bribes. Nobody's getting to control my opinion on anything. I am my own person. I have my own thoughts. I mean, you only get to live 75 years or, maybe 100, maybe a 125 probably at the max. You can't waste like a day or a minute like repeating someone else's idea. That's why I always thought like plagiarism, and by the way, the current like president is like a known and caught multiple times plagiarized. I always thought like how weak stupid, like pathetic do you have to be involved in plagiarism? Like, you don't believe in your own words? Like, you don't want to speak your own words? You want to speak someone else's words? Like, not like someone threatened you. Like, you don't have anything better to say. You're plagiarizing because you don't have anything to say, or you're not confident that people would like what you have to say, or that's the pathetic side. The other side could be you can't say what you have to say because that's not who you are and you're trying to hide that. Now think about that and all the plagiarism, that's scary. There was like some Harvard woman a few years ago who wrote a best-selling novel and turns out she plagiarized it. That's not the bad kind. But if you're a politician who's been plagiarizing, is it because you can't think of anything good to say, or because you don't want people to know what your real agenda is? Okay, that's much more serious than the girl who stole, scenes from someone else's novel. That's fraud, isn't it? Something like that. I don't really know the technical term, but it's some sort of thievery via lying. And you're lying about your character. You don't want people to know your true character. You'd rather plagiarize someone else's character. I don't know. It's something in between pathetic and evil villain, something like that. And again, comes back to the question of, for what, man? What is money going to do for you? Be a human being. Live your life. Find a way to be happy with your life. And if you want money, you can get it. You don't need to lie and cheat and steal. I'm sure you can get enough you need to be happy without doing any of that stuff. Anyway, I know that it's going to keep happening, even though nobody's going to listen to my speech, because there have been people doing this kind of crap since like the Garden of Eden, and it's not going to stop. But you can hear good words and you could follow them. Or you could hear bad words and you can follow them. Or you can hear good and bad words and you could pick which ones you're going to follow. I mean, this is your life. You can choose what you're going to do. You could hear 19 people say the wrong thing and one person say the right thing, and you listen to the one person who says good. Because that's who you really want to be. And that's your choice in life. Don't let anyone bully you. Psychologically, manipulatively, with money, which is frankly is just another form of psychological manipulation when you really dig down deep into understanding what money is. Anyway, don't let them bully you. That's simple. Be who you are. It'll work out. There's another thing from the Bible. It was something like, don't worry. I forget the phrasing, but God was like, I don't know, how was God talking to someone? Maybe it was someone quoting God, or maybe it was Jesus. I forget exactly, but someone was like, you know what? That like birds have seeds to eat, and you're much more important to God than birds. So like, don't worry about it. Everything's going to be okay. You're not going to be left without food to eat. And that's how you should feel when someone tries to corrupt you. Like, it's not as bad as they're making it seem. They'll make it seem like your world is going to end unless you do what they say. Your world's not going to end. You'll be fine. God loves you. He's going to take care of you. There's nothing going to happen bad. You're more important than the sparrows eating the seeds off the ground. All right, what's next? 436 we're up to. This section is getting so repetitive that it's difficult to remember my place. I need to always announce the the numbers. So that was 436. Now we're up to 437, which is very simple. It's this whole like build tonight has been very repetitive, which has given me plenty of time to start talking, which is can be a positive and a negative. Hopefully you're enjoying the broadcast, but me sometimes I worry that I'm gonna get in trouble, say the wrong thing, which could happen. You know, who knows? All right. Yeah, this is very repetitive, but this is the last one of these. It's the last one of these pieces, so this is the last time we're building this particular formation, because we don't have the pieces to do it again, but who knows? Maybe they'll ask us to do it and we'll just be like, well, we don't have the pieces. All right. Each one's a little bit different, by the way. You'll see in a minute as I build this next one. They're like a little bit different. If you look at the existing two, this one's a different size than this one. This one is the same size as this one, but it's different pattern. And this one is the same. It's going to be the same size, but it's going to have a pattern like this one, I think. Maybe like this one. Let's see. But they're all doing this, whatever this flaps are. I don't know if something's going to connect to these flaps. It probably is. They're movable pieces. I don't know what's going to connect to them. Let's see. Is it going to go here? Put a roof on, then go here. That's my prediction. Well, it's put a piece on, put a roof on, then go there. So we have to put two other pieces on, which actually I was already thinking, why didn't they ask for these? I don't know. They ask for stuff out of order sometimes. They're not consistent about the order that they ask for these pieces. It's like they're the same pieces, but they're asking for them in a different order. I don't know why that is. Maybe keep you on your toes. All right, that's done. Now we add this piece to the growing mezzanine. Something doesn't look right about that piece. Was I supposed to put 3s or 4s here? Let's see. Yep, those are supposed to be 3s. I don't know why I put 4s. Let me just fix that. Too much chatting. Not enough focusing. All right, that's off. It took off way too much, but we're gonna put it back on the same way if we can. Let's grab a couple of these 3s, snap them on there, and then we're gonna put the whole structure back on. There we go. Just put the whole thing back on. Too bad we can't see what that back looks like. I can't see it either. I'm on this side. None of us can see it. Let me try picking it up. Maybe I'll break the whole thing. Yeah, I don't want to pick it up because what if this whole stadium starts sliding? All right, I can't see it from my angle either. I'm gonna have to look at the monitor to see what you see. And hopefully the whole stadium doesn't crash down in the process. Oh my goodness. All right, that's enough of peak for me because one piece did fall off and I don't know how many more pieces are gonna fall off the higher I lift that up. So that's as high as we're lifting it. I'll fly a camera around at the end and look at everything. All right, that piece is on. Now we finally start building something that looks a little bit different from what we've been doing. What is that on the screen? Has that been there the whole time? What that's this, right? No, it's not that. What is it? Yeah, that is it. Let me see if my finger shows up here. Yep, that's it. All right, let me try to correct that. All right, let's see if that's corrected. All right. Oh, it's not totally. It's still a little bit there. All right, that should be it. Okay. All right. The next piece. It's a 2x3. Where do we keep those? I got to reduce the number of, why am I still working with 4 of these boxes? I don't need 4 of them anymore. All right. I can have less boxes. I think I'll find the pieces quicker. All right. 2x3 and this piece. I stick that on here. There's a little preview of what we're building, and it looks like another one of these, but I guess it's going to be like a smaller version. All right. Do you know there's some, because I also have put together a lot of fitness equipment in the last year. You see how this is broken down into 560 of these little like instructions? Some of the fitness equipment, there'll be like 3 boxes, and they'll just show you like 10 different connections on one. But I guess that's the difference between a hobby build and something you're just trying to build as quickly as possible. Like they could have told me, at least they could tell me 1 layer at a time, but they're like feeding this to me like piece by piece. I guess that's how Legos work. You just they don't go fast. All right, this is a little bit weird, this next thing they want. They want these pieces all hanging off the edge like that. I'm not sure why. Probably it's going to be filled in soon, but let's see. No, we're going to put a second piece. See, that's the perfect example of what I was talking about. Like, they could have had us put these 2 down. Like, they could have done these 2 and these 3, or even that one. Like, all of these pieces, these 6 pieces could have all been in one box as far as I'm concerned. I'm not sure I would go that far, but at least these 2 and this one should have been on one box, in my opinion. All right, now 2 of these. And how do we place them? You know, I feel bad about saying that stuff before about, like, I'm a Christian and it's all forgiveness, because there's also this concept, it's kind of like from that movie The Secret, but it's not. Because the movie The Secret, it claims that everything's like metaphysics, whereas there's a legal concept where it's like you say it and you've consented to it. You've like said it out loud, and now they could do it to you. So like, I'm saying forgiveness, but you know, I don't want that to be used as like a reason for someone to commit dastardly acts against me. Like, oh, this guy, he'll just forgive us. But at the same time, yes, I stick to my position that I would. I probably wouldn't forget. It would be like when a person like touches a thorn bush, they forgive the thorn bush, but they don't forget. I mean, they don't want to touch that thorn bush again. So I think that that's what any person who would want to act on that information should think. Yes, you would be forgiven, but you wouldn't be trusted. And then some people argue, oh, that's not true forgiveness. Is it? No. Yes, it is. Nobody says you have to be an idiot. Yeah, you forgive them, but you're not stupid. You don't have to like step on the same rake twice just to prove that you're a good Christian. Someone's proven they're not worth your, they're not trustworthy and they're going to harm you. You don't have to keep walking into that harm. Although we were saying turn the other cheek. So, but, you know, I don't know where the limits on that are. But there is some limit somewhere. And you'll probably know it when you encounter it. Okay. There's a little mini Arc de Triomphe. I'm going to go here. I think it goes here. Yeah, that even looks cool. Check that out. Okay, and next. Yeah, of course. Yep. Yep, same as always. Same as it ever was. This piece. This piece again. But here. And then this piece behind it. And we must be getting to that. Yep. We're getting to this piece very soon. Very soon. Just one more piece there on the side. And then we get to that. Where is that side piece? I grabbed like 100 of these pieces. I don't know how I'm still not finding them. All right, now let's go here, this side. Yeah, I think that's right. Oh, the dot goes right on here. That's a little different than before. Remember how we ran out of that piece? Well, we ran out of that piece, but we still had one of these, and because it's going to go here. So it's a little bit different. It kind of like looks the same, but it's a smaller size, and they're using different pieces. Kind of interesting. Anyway, we've now arrived at this little combo. And by the way, we still have many of those pieces, at least a dozen more of those pieces. This is basically what we're doing tonight, is building these little pods to connect these little hinges. For what reason, I have no idea. We're going to put a roof, and then we're going to put it here, right? I mean, that's the pattern. Let's see. One more piece, then a roof, then there. Okay, one more piece. All right, we need the 3 roof. We have the 4, but we need the 3. Where's the 3? Where's that piece? Is it like in disguise? Did I use it somewhere else when I was supposed to save it? There's another one. So I had them, I had at least one of them earlier today. There's a lot of pieces here that kind of look like them, but not the one we need. I don't know how these pieces got in this box. That was not the system. I could put a green one, but that's obviously not correct. All right. So it looks like we don't have that piece. At least not in that color. We need a flat 2x3. Am I like wrong? Am I supposed to put a 4 on there? Let me look. No, it's supposed to be a 3. But we don't have a 3. Is it hiding here? I mean, I should be able to see it. I don't think it can hide from me. Is it here? Oh, do I put 2 of these? No, those aren't 3s either. Those are 4s. Oh, here's a 3, but it's a single. Maybe I put 2 of those on? Nope, that's not what I do. Although I'll do it if I find another one of those. But that's not what the instructions say to do. I also could put 3 of these on, but that's getting ridiculous. I don't have it. the set is missing pieces. I don't know how many, but it's missing. It's missing this piece. This flat-sided 2x3. We don't have it. I'm looking everywhere. There's no way that I'm looking at it and not seeing it. That's a 4, plus it's a 1x4, not even a 2x4. I'm just looking at the same pieces over and over again. All right, I'm going to use the single because at least it'll have the effect of locking in. Because that piece we're looking for, we do not have. This is the closest thing we have to it, so we're going to go with that. At the end, I can add 3 of these to finish the job, but that assumes that we don't use these for something else. Anyway, we're just going to put this in place for now, and we're going to deal with the missing roof section later. We'll figure it out. I'm sure we'll figure it out. All right. Building something new here. One of these is the first step. Then, something. We're doing something different now. Next, this. No. Is it that next? Yeah, that's it. I need to just put this like on the back of it for some reason. I guess we'll find out soon enough. And then we start filling up the front with these pieces. Do you remember these pieces? These like little like screen things. We still got like, I don't know, 100 of them. These are stands. Oh, that's what's going to go here. Another row of stands. A mezzanine. Yeah, that should have been obvious. I should have figured that out an hour ago. 51 minutes into this stream. Wow, I feel like I was really slow tonight. But I was answering a lot of questions. Let's see, that's the next question. What is the best nickname you have ever been given? I don't know if it was a nickname, but I'll tell you the story because I did enjoy this moment of my life. They put, in my high school, they put everyone's graduation pictures like on a bulletin board one day, and they weren't protected. So people went in with pens. By the way, I went to the same high school as the Impractical Jokers. And the Impractical Jokers were at the school. They were younger than me, but they're at the school at the same time. So potentially they would even know about this story I'm about to tell. So they put up, my senior class, they put up all the graduation photos on like a bulletin board. And they took them down the same day because everyone was, I don't know if it was everyone, but someone was like writing all over them. And what they were writing on them was they were basically giving everyone nicknames. And I never saw it, but one of the kids that I sat at lunch with did. And so I asked, like, what was his name? And his name was just derived from his last name. And then I said, what was on mine? And he said it was normal. And he said it like laughingly. And I thought, wow, that's like lame. Normal? Like I'm the most normal person at the school? Like I was kind of confused. And then he laughed even harder at that because apparently he was like, no, you're like the least normal. Meaning like they were like when you call a big guy tiny. Or at least that's what he was telling me. I don't know. Maybe I was the most normal person there. But the way he was describing it, I was actually the least normal, and that's why that was funny. I don't know. Maybe he was just being nice to me. Maybe I was the most normal, and which is kind of sad. But I might have been the least normal, which I'd be proud of that if that's true. I did once talk to someone, and say, no, actually I didn't talk to anyone. I posted this on Twitter. I was saying I had like kind of Forrest Gump like life. I had a lot of things that I sort of dabbled in but didn't stick with, and then they became something. And one of those things is like I was just telling, like the Impractical Jokers were at my high school and younger than me, and I don't know if that type of humor was like born at that moment, but definitely I was into that type of humor at that time. Maybe I even was a big part of it because that's kind of like my thing. I kind of think of great ideas, but don't stick with them long enough. But someone else, they're just looking for that one thing and they take it and run with it and it becomes really big. Like that's kind of like a Forrest Gump type of thing. He's like taught Elvis how to dance and he reported the Watergate break-in and like all these different things. That's kind of like maybe everyone sees himself that way. You know, maybe I'm just like talking nonsense right now, but I feel like that. I feel like a lot of stuff that I did had repercussions. Things happened. All right. So I don't know why I took that piece because now that I look at the instructions, I don't think it matches what I'm supposed to be doing. I think that's a repeat of the previous thing that I already did. So let me just put that away. And I'll start announcing the numbers again. 463. And the reason I'm announcing the numbers so I don't mess up. All right, 463 starts with this piece. And I think maybe this piece. Yeah, that looks right. All right. All right. I think I gotta go to bed soon. And this isn't done. Wow. No. We must finish it. All right. Just hold on a second. At least I'm gonna check my work. All right, there's nothing there. Actually, there is something if you're curious. It's not from my work though. It's you know, I'm not gonna go into it. It's basically an email from Amazon, but I'm not gonna go into the details. I actually delete all these emails from Amazon like immediately. Because there's so many of them. All right, so we're gonna put wings on here. Yeah, that's it. We're gonna put wings on there. I believe it's these pieces. Let me just count the dots on them. Yeah, that's them. Something's not right though. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3. Yeah. This piece isn't right. We need a shorter version of that piece. Yeah, that's it. Yep. Yeah, that was the wrong piece. So while I was bragging about Forrest Gump, I actually was installing the wrong piece. But I found it. I corrected it. Life goes on. Oh my goodness, I can't get this thing off. All right, I'm going to go for the other way of doing it. Not as easy this way, but sometimes the other way option is not available. All right, so I was supposed to put this piece on. The piece I was supposed to put on, and then from there I could put on these wings. And then once those are on, I put on all those little screen pieces. Actually, they didn't tell me to do that. I got to turn the page, but I assume so. All right, that was 464. And then 465. Actually, it's not the little screen pieces. Not yet, anyway. We got to put on a couple of pieces to sort of match this size here. So does that match the size? Yep, that's good. And then at the bottom, I want a gray 4, which should be somewhere around here, right? Unless I already took it out and put it somewhere. See, I don't see any. Oh, there's one single gray 4. So we're only going to do this once. All right, now I start building the screen. This is really their bleachers. I believe they're bleachers that we're building. I mean, we're basically assembling every bleacher in the LSU Tigers Stadium. Maybe it's not quite like to scale. Maybe there's more of them in real life, but I mean, it's quite a tedious thing we're doing here. What is your favorite dish to cook? That's the next question. So I just leaned over and read it. I'll show it on screen. What is your favorite dish to cook? I don't know if it's considered a dish, but barbecue is my favorite, which I can't do during the winter. And in fact, we're kind of right at that time of the year when I cross over from barbecuing to the winter thing I do, which is stew pots, like slow cooking stew pots. So I haven't done the first one of those yet, but I did plenty of barbecues over the summer, and I guess I'm gonna do the first stew pot soon. All right, so this one goes here. So there's this one's like a double, so that makes sense. We're gonna add this one to it. Not gonna be easy, but we'll get it done. No, so far we're not getting it done. Why was it so much easier when it was 1? Okay, we got it done. I mean, they're really weird. They're like where's this one gonna go? It's not even gonna fit. Anyway, let's do it. The next one. Yep, I could have basically built that without even looking at the instructions. I knew exactly what's coming up. All right, I just gotta count, make sure I got the right pieces. Yeah, these 2 pieces I had from before. It was because we're gonna repeat an instruction from before. So like I picked these up, like repeating, but now the instructions themselves are repeating, so now it's correct. All right, so we're up to 470. This is done 470. Now we're up to 471. We're going to put the bleachers on this. I mean, I think you knew that was coming. We haven't used any of the gold. No, we used plenty of the gold. I don't know why I said that. All right, purple, gold, and white. Or is it purple, yellow, and white? I'm not really sure. I feel like it's gold. Isn't it usually sports? It's usually gold, not yellow. Like nobody says they're yellow. They say they're gold. All right, so this piece goes, yep, wouldn't you know it, goes right next to the other piece. But there's no room to put it there. Come on. I feel like I got to move this over to the left a little bit. It doesn't fit here. Are you kidding me? I'm gonna like knock all the other pieces off. Oh man, it's completely folded down. I can't even get to it. All right, where's my tool? All right, I'm gonna use the tool to get under there. There we go. You know what? Let's also use that tool to create some tension or support on the other side, or at least prevent it from locking down again. All right, let's fold this one first, so this one could go on top. I don't know if that's right, but it's doable, and the other way is not. So it's now right. I'm declaring it to be right. All right, now another one of those wingish pieces. But first, we need a 2x2. Got a stack of them right here. At some point, they're going to be tough to get them apart. It's getting to that point. Yeah, we got it, but it was getting tougher. All right, where's the wing piece? Now, you got to make sure we got the right one. Yeah, I think this is the right one. Go in the right direction. Nope. No, it's the right piece. My nope was a comment to my ability to break the pieces apart. All right, where does this go, front or back? It's got to be on back. Why am I even asking? Of course it's on back. How else are you going to make it catch? And that's the entire construction. Now we start putting on I was going to call them shingles, like roofing shingles, but apparently they're bleachers. And that's, I believe, the last one of the purple bleachers. So this might be the only section with a mezzanine. But that doesn't explain why I still have 70 more of these white pieces. Maybe there's other mezzanines, but they don't include purple. Let's see. We're going to find out soon enough. It is still possible to finish this tonight. I mean, it's moving quicker. What was the last question, and did I answer it? Went by so quickly. I'm going to pull out that last question just to double check that I answered it. All right. Now, what the hell was the question? What is your favorite dish to cook? I didn't quite answer it. I called it barbecue. Let me just say steak barbecue. If a waiter gets your order wrong, would you tell them? I think I was a pioneer on not telling because I notice a lot of people say they don't tell anymore, but that would have been crazy to say like 25 years ago. But, you know, I've been saying for probably 30 years, you know, the waiter brings the wrong dish. And I'm just like, well, I guess God wanted me to have waffles today. Like, I'm not very picky, you know, like when I order something, I'm usually just guessing. Like, I don't really, some people are like, oh, I'm in the mood for this or that. I usually don't know what I'm in the mood for. And I'm just pretty much just guessing when I look at the menu, like, I don't know, am I in the mood for this? I don't know. So I'm usually just guessing anyway. So if they bring me something different, now I guess it would be an issue if they charged me, if it was dramatically different in prices, like they're charging me for a steak and they're bringing me waffles. But like if they bring me waffles instead of pancakes, I mean, what's the difference? And there's a lot of things like that. If they bring me turkey instead of pastrami, I mean, it really doesn't matter, you know. I mean, maybe, I don't know. Yeah, no, it doesn't matter. Like, why would I care? Like, I don't care. So, yeah, I probably wouldn't tell them because, you know, unless it came up in conversation. I mean, why would it come up? Yeah, I don't think I care enough to bring that up. All right, the next piece is a 2x3. Single layer 2x3. And I don't see that piece. I see 2x4. I see doubles. How many pieces were going to be missing? It was a 2x3 that was missing last time. It was a flat 2x3. Now we're missing the one with the nubs. I mean, you've been watching all 12 videos. I might have dropped a piece or two. I didn't drop these huge pieces that are now missing. All right, here's a 2x3, but it's a black flat one. Like that could have went on the roof here. Yeah, I'm definitely missing the piece. Or I used it somewhere else. No, that doesn't make sense. I might have used a single over here, but I wouldn't have used a double. Just go one more time through all the pieces. I'm gonna move some here just so they're like easier to find, but yeah, I don't have that piece. Let's see here. Can't find a 2x3 anywhere. Like it's a 2x3 with the circles on it. One. I have 2x4. I'm looking for this, but instead of 2x4, 2x3. No, we don't have it. Yeah. Well, I'll tell you we're supposed to make a stack, and the next two pieces are 2x4s. And let me see where it's going to go. Let me see where this is going to get planted at the end, because I think that's the piece, and it might already be in place. Yeah, how about that? So here's what I think happened. I think I put this here because I felt that it belonged there, and now it's already there. So we basically don't have to worry about that piece because it's already in place. Like, probably been there for days. Like, when did we work on that section? All right, so that's the danger of putting pieces down early. No matter how much sense they make, like, you're later gonna need to officially do that piece. And if you put it down early, you might forget, you know. And I had to now scroll like 2 pages forward to see when this is gonna connect. Maybe it was only 1 page forward. Anyway, we're at the end of 1 page, and I'm not sure if it happens on the next page or where. I could like scroll again and take another look. Yeah, it's not that far forward. It's just the next page. It happens on the next page. All right, now 4 of these, and we only have 4 of these, so we're done with these. There we go. That's it. 480. Now 481 is 2 of we're really running low on pieces at this point. I mean, every time we take a piece, we're like almost done, and all the pieces are ending up in this box right next to me because we're gonna have like, that's gonna be the only box soon enough. All right, that was 481. 482 is a 2x4 and some roofing. There's the roofing. And we only got 2 2x4s left. I'm about to spend one putting a roof on this thing. And then it's time to attach this. Now, yep. Okay. Not yet, actually. Let's put a couple of face plates on, and then we'll attach it. All right, now. Gonna go. All right, gonna go here. Nice. Okay. Now, what is going on here? I want us to build up a little. No, that doesn't even make sense. No, that's not happening. There's something they're asking for that doesn't make sense. Actually, maybe I do need that 3-piece, but I could use a single. You know what? I'm not gonna worry about it. It's not that big a deal. I'm just moving on. Here. That is what is that? 485. And now we're going on to 486, which is one of these. Yeah, we're good. Okay, one of those, and flat 2x2, just right here. Gonna be tough to separate it. Did I answer that question? Oh, the waiter? Yeah, I could care less about the food. All right, so have you ever been catfished? Now, I'm not really sure what catfish means. I saw this Manny Tiao show recently, and I guess it wasn't a catfish, but they defined catfish, and it's basically when someone pretends to be someone else. I don't know why that's called a catfish, but apparently that's what that means. And no, I never met anyone who was pretending to be someone else. I've maybe met people who were like putting on airs or, trying to exaggerate a little bit, but I don't think anyone just like completely pretended to be someone else. Wow, these pieces are not coming apart. I think we had an answer for that in the past, right? It was to stick it onto a larger piece. And then, yeah, and then you can get it apart. All right, so this goes here. And then, all right, now things getting interesting, finally. All right. I was staring at this piece, for several nights now, wondering when we're going to use it. And I got to tell you, it's pretty boring. And now that I see how we're going to use it, I was expecting it to be much more exciting, but it looks like it's like an air conditioner, basically. Yeah, it's just like we're just adding an air conditioner or something. I don't know. So this goes here, like this. Maybe that's upside down, like that, yeah. And then this goes here. Is that right? Yeah, I mean, it's basically an air. I don't know. Maybe something here is going to spin, but to me, it looks like an air conditioner. But maybe something's going to spin here, and maybe that's going to be cool. Let's see. All right. What was that? That was 487. 488 is a 3-stack right onto that. So there is going to be something spinning. And here's those pieces right now. We need 3 of them. 1, 2. I could break that one off. 3. All right. So make a 3-stack. Drop it on here. And now we have some spinning something. I don't know what we're doing. I don't know how that's going to help us, but there it is. All right. So next up, 489. This is kind of cool. You'll see in a second. So this goes here. If I'm doing that right. Yeah. And then 2 of these. 1 here. And 1 kind of in the spot next to it, which is at a different elevation. It's something cool. I mean, not super cool, but it's something. It's not just stacking bricks that aren't even offset. All right. Next is 490. Where do you see 490? It's really lame. We're just going to put roofing on. There's 1 piece. There's another piece. And then we're looking for 2 pieces that are long enough to span this. But maybe we put multiple of some of them. Yeah, we put 3 and then 1. So I'm not sure what's that length. So let's just sort of, before we click anything in, 1, 2, 3, 4. So that's not right. All right, we'll put 3 of the bigger one and 1 of the smaller one. Doesn't even make sense. 3 of the bigger one? All right, these are all the same size. So am I looking for one that's smaller than that? Like this? All right, let's try that. All right, I'm going to start clicking in. 1. No, that doesn't count. That's the 4th, really. 1, Do you see the whole stadium jump when I click that in? 2, 3. Yeah, now that's the right length. Nope, we're one short. Why are we one short? Did I put them on the wrong way? Oh, no. We're not one short. This one doesn't go here. This one goes here. Minor little difference there, but there it is. Okay, that was 490. That was 490, and 491 is cool. You will like. So here it is, like this. Let me see if I got this right. Yeah, side by side, and then 1x4 across the top, a single layer. I'm just scanning for that piece. I don't see it. I see the roofing style, but they want the one with the buttons. Yeah, they want the buttons, the dots, whatever you call them. All right, here it is. So we click this on here. The reason why this is cool, these are see-through pieces. I don't know if you can tell, those blue pieces are see-through. All right, so this goes on the stadium, I believe right here. Not sure what that represents. Is that maybe the press box? Would the press be? Yeah, it's the 50-yard line. This might be the press box or the PA box, or the PA announcer, or both. It seems to be wide enough to hold a few offices, a few little cubicles. I can't fit the piece in, but that's okay. We're just going to put the blue piece in first and then put the white piece on top, and then I think it'll work out. Yeah, that'll work out. All right, should we put a roofing piece on? Nope, not yet anyway. We got to build something up next to it. All right. I believe it is these pieces. Yeah, that's right. You can tell by the length. All right, and then 2 of these. Boom. Right there. I think we're going to finish this tonight. We're running out of pieces. All right. The other side's going to be a little bit different, but not too much. 6. Do we have 6s? 3s? Yeah. 2 3s. And then I need 2 6s. Yeah, those are the 6s. All right, so it's kind of an offset pattern here. Just see how that goes exactly. Yeah, leave the end piece open. I think I actually did it the reverse. Let me fix it. All right, just, I doubt it matters, but this is the way they have it, so I'll just do the same way. Wow. I totally don't have the pieces I need. 494. It's looking for a couple of 1x4s. And then the next piece is also looking for 1x4s. And I mean, this is the tray of black pieces. I don't see any 1x4s. I don't see a single one. Oh, there they are. There's 4 of them. I don't know why I didn't see them. All right, so this panel's going to use them, and then the next panel's going to use them. So I'll stack 1 together for the next panel, and then I'll stack 1 together for this panel. I think it's a white 1x4. I think because we're into the 83rd minute here, that I think I'm getting a little punchy. So I apologize. I want to finish it tonight, but after, what is this, like 2,300 pieces or something like that? However many pieces it is. Maybe it was even 3,000 pieces. No, 2,298 pieces. So 2,300 pieces. So yeah, after 2,300 pieces in 12 days, trying to finish on the final night, Yeah, I'm not operating at my 100%, but we'll get it done. All right, another stack of those. It's like making an Oreo cookie. Or is that? Yeah, that's how Oreos work. Yeah. And then a 2 and a 1. Here's the 1 goes here. It's a roofing piece, but the 2 is a button piece. For whatever reason. Was I looking for this before? I forget. All right. We still got plenty of shingles. We still got plenty of hinges. We're obviously far from done. But at the same time, I mean, look at it. It already looks like a stadium with a mezzanine and a press box. I mean, I don't know what more, how much more we can build here. By the way, we're about to use all of these. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, we're going to use them all. And I got to move this whole structure here to make room to do that. Yeah, there's the receivers right there. We left those open like days ago, not knowing why we were doing it, but here they are. I'm not sure you even can see that from your angle. I'll lift it up after I put all 4 in. No, I'll lift it up now so you can see the receivers. All right, let's see here. So it might be tough to see because it's in black, but here's the gray pieces we're adding, and there's the receivers. So let me just put one in there. I'm not going to try to snap it in while it's tilted, but it's in. Oh, no, it's not. Now it's in. All right. Kind of like knocked my board off the screen, but anyway. There's more receivers here. They're a different type. I believe there's some sign that goes here. We'll get to it soon enough. We'll get there. We'll get there. Hold on. Hold your horses. All right. That was $496, and we're turning the page. Wow. We're getting to 500. It's 528. Are we done? Is this the last page? No, there's another page. 560. 576. All right, and we're not even in 500 yet. I don't know what I'm celebrating about. We still got like 80 panels to go, which means if we're to finish this tonight, this is going to be really long. It may not be possible, you know, but let's try our best. All right, we're building a little construction here. We need this piece, and then we need 3 clear pieces and 2 solid pieces. There's the 2 solid. I believe these are the clear. They kind of look black, and in the picture they kind of look gray, but there are no gray clear pieces, so this must be where these go. You know, let's see. All right, so if I put this here, then I should be able to put these 3 and have room for 1 more. Wow. I don't know why I keep working in the stadium. Probably so it's on camera. Okay. So that was $499 and 500. We have to build 2 of these, by the way. And then for 500, we put them on those towers we just made. All right, so let me just build another one of those, and then we'll do it. All right. So we need 3 more of these. There we go. 2 more of these. And then we're going to put them on that structure that we just built. All right. 1, 2, 3. So these are like windows or something, maybe people. So those pieces we put there previously were probably staircases. And then there's like an opening there, like a window or something. I'm just guessing. There's another press box here. No, actually that's the one we just put. There was another press box underneath the one we just put. All right, these are here. I'm guessing at what this is. I'm not familiar with Tigers Stadium, but I think so, that these are like staircases and crossovers and whatnot. All right, so that was 500. So now 501 is 4 of these pieces. And I think we don't have many more than 4 of those. And I'm not sure how to place them. Well, you just count in 2, place 1. And that's not the right piece. This is what it looks like. All right. It's tricky. They have very similar pieces. Do I even have 4 of that correct style? I'm not sure. Or are they all correct and I just need to find the way to place them? Let me see. See, this is definitely a different piece. And this is a different piece. So I'm, once again, lacking the piece that I need. Maybe I used incorrectly somewhere else, but I don't have that piece. Yeah, I don't have it. There's nothing I can do about it. I can just kind of look again and see if maybe I do have it and I just don't see it. But I don't think so. I think I don't have that piece. If you're wondering why I'm breaking the stadium, it's because this piece from 2 days ago came apart and I'm trying to put it back together. So these pieces, there's like 2 different kinds of them. And I need the other kind to go right here. But I don't have it. I don't know if I somehow put it incorrectly like days ago and now it's buried in this construction somewhere. I can sort of simulate it with this piece and that would probably be fine, but then I might be missing this later. Let me wait until we put something on top of that and then I'll see how important it is or not. Okay. We're going to put gray pieces there. So I think it's not going to be very important at all. And I'm not going to worry about it. Because it's just going to be a little bit of a span. Although there could be, you have to put something on that side. That could be an issue. But it's regardless. I don't have the piece. There's nothing I can really do about it. All right, so let's just put these down. 6 of these. And that's exactly how many we have of them, 6 of them. So across the top, it's not going to matter, but this hanging down portion might matter. In fact, it might matter a lot. You might not be able to hang something because we just don't have the piece. There's like no way to fake that piece. We either find it or hope that we don't need it. I don't know what it's going to be. I guess we'll find out soon enough. We can fake the top, but the top is not the piece where I'm concerned about. Yeah, I don't have that piece. It's nowhere to be found. There's not that many pieces left at this point. I would see it if I had it. All right. Moving on. All right, now across the top. I mean, it's becoming like really easy right now. There's not that many pieces left, and they all like fit exactly where you need them to. You don't have to look for them. You don't have to think too hard. I just broke a piece. And I broke a piece that hangs down underneath. But that actually gives me an idea. I could fake that piece by going from the bottom with this piece. I could put this from the bottom if I have to, if it turns out to be important. So now I know what to do. if I need to do it. So I was thinking like there's no way to fake that side piece, but there is. You approach from the bottom with the piece that you have. And in fact, how difficult it is to tell these pieces apart, it easily could be that they gave me the wrong piece, and then it is totally the correct move to come in from the bottom. You also could go from the top, and it would just hang a little high. So, you know what? I think that's what I'm going to do. That's what I'm going to do. I'm going to have one on the top and one on the bottom, and that's just going to be how it is. I assume they gave us the wrong piece. So that's the best I can do given the circumstances. There you go. They're a little offset. Hopefully that doesn't matter. We'll find out. Okay. Now, next up is 504. Yep, it doesn't matter. They're just decorations. Those 4 pieces, we're now going to hang decorations from them. So they're not, I call them decorations. Maybe the official word is awning. Basically, one of the awnings is going to be a little higher than the other 3. I couldn't think of a less impactful, piece. Basically, it's fine. It's a little offset. Who cares? A little bit higher than the others. Who gives a fig? I'm going to do another air conditioner at some point. One more. All right, that was 504. Moving on to 505. I'm going to do some roofing. All right, let's see if these are the right lengths. That looks like they are. Yep, that's the right length. Continue with the roofing. It's actually tough to get that piece in. I might need to use that tool. Well, see what I mean? Oh, where's the tool? Here it is. Let's see if that. Whoa! I was like, I could have done that with my fingers. I didn't need a tool for it to jump the hell out of place. All right, we're good. All right, now doing something new. Working with this piece, and I guess one of these and 2 of these. We might be building something here. I'm not really sure. Of course we're building something. We might be building some standalone thing. Do I need it to center it? 5, 5, 5, and 5. So this is a 14. Wow. All right, that's cool. All right. Okay. 2 more on the outside. That's it. Not sure what it is, but it's done. That's 512. Moving on. Yep, we're hanging that piece on. That doesn't make any sense, actually. It would have made sense if we hadn't already. Is this just sitting there? There's nothing to attach it to. This makes no sense. They're telling me just to sit there. That can't possibly be right. Did I miss something? All right. Okay. I did miss something. There's supposed to be 2 pieces there to hang it on. But I don't know how those pieces would have gotten there. I think I skipped a whole row's worth of pieces. In fact, I think I skipped a whole page. Where were we? 504, I think, is the last thing. No, 505 we did. Yeah, 505 is done. And then 506 we didn't do. So that's what we got to do right now. So we kind of skipped ahead here. All right, 506. I think we need 2 of these, 2 corner pieces. We only have 1 corner piece. Great, just great. All right, we only need 1 corner piece. All right. Corner piece goes here. 1 of these goes right next to it. Remember that piece we wasted to hang this? We're gonna need that piece like desperately in a minute. But I'm gonna try to make it work without it. It'll just be a little more fragile. But you know what? This thing's already fragile. Can't get that to... There we go. All right, now. One, two, yeah, this goes in the middle. And then this goes here. And there's supposed to be a second one of those, but we wasted it hanging that shingle. What do you think is more important? Let's see if it'll hang without the shingle. I think it kind of will, because there's like a shelf underneath. Yeah, I'm fine with that. I mean, if I find a way to make that stronger, I'll do it, but I think there were these pieces we put the dot on. If we had 1 more of those, I would put it here. But we don't, so that's not going to happen. All right, that's done. So now we're back up to 515. We're starting something new. 515. Wasn't that a Who song? Not sure. All right. Now we need 2 of these. No, not those. 2 of these. One. It's a little weird how a little disorientating how they want this done, but I'm sure we'll get it done. So it's kind of like this, I think. And then where does this attach? They don't show where it attaches. So where the hell did the piece go? There it is. All right, I think it attaches here. Kind of. Well, I guess it attaches wherever it will attach. So that's it. I clicked on there, so that's where it goes. All right, now put 1 of these across the top. And then we start, and then we back in the shingle business, hanging more shingles. How many rows of these shingles? 2.5, and then we go yellow in an odd way. There's slanted.
How's the live stream going?
It's good. I think I'm on the very end of the. I mean, look. Not only is it a stadium, it's like a double-decker stadium. I think there's a piece.
I broke it.
What you broke?
Hold on, I got it.
All right, you got the whole thing off. There's a piece like this, but slanted. I know it exists. I saw it on other nights, but somehow I don't see it right now.
What piece?
You see how this piece is slanted and this piece is flat? We need a slanted yellow piece. Yeah, right? Where'd it go? I saw it on other nights. Where'd it disappear to? Maybe it's one of those pieces I dropped.
It's not there.
I'm just going to use the flat piece. What's the difference, right? But then I'll need the flat piece later and I won't have it. I'm just going to, let me see, maybe it is flat. No, it's, yeah, it is flat. It is a flat piece. I don't know why I thought it was slanted. Okay. All right. I think my whole stadium moved. All right. Okay. So where does this go? I honestly don't know where this goes. I kind of think it goes here, but there's nothing to attach it to there. Maybe at the bottom? Yeah. Yeah, I don't get it. Is there supposed to be one of those hinge things here? I think I skipped some pages. Why do I keep doing that? Yeah. I skipped a very important section. Basically, all across this top here is supposed to get those hinges. Remember those hinges that we were doing? Basically, the whole thing is supposed to go across here. I don't know how I managed to skip that. Does it go like... I think it skips. I don't think it really matters a lot, but I think it skips a little bit. It skips a little bit. Anyway, so we put all of these on, and then we put all of the hinge pieces on. I don't know what that was all about. Okay. Go in here. That one's going to be a little lower, unless I put a 1x2 in there, which I could do. I think I'm fine with it being a little lower. Okay. What random fact scares you the most? A random fact that scares me? A random fact? Which facts are random? Oh, I'm gonna make it random by saying it. Okay. So I'm gonna mention a random fact that's scary. Well, I'll give you an exercise to think about. Although it may just be an argument for reincarnation. Try to think about existing forever or stopping existing. Neither one of them in my book makes a lot of sense, but those aren't facts. That's more like a philosophical thing. What would be a fact? A random fact. I don't know. I think a lot of the stuff would be philosophical to me. I think the random facts aren't that scary. This is more like the philosophical stuff. All right, let me attach this piece. And then we'll talk about random scary facts. How does this attach? I'll tell you, it really doesn't attach. This tower is like in the way. I'm just gonna move this over. No, can't do that. Move this over. All right, that's just gonna be how the way it is. Maybe not how it's supposed to be, but that's the way it is. And there will be room to hang over the edge, so it's not gonna be a problem. All right. Look at this. We're working with this piece. And what are we doing with this piece? We're just like shingling it up. I missed. Right from the start, I missed. They want it off the edge. Right. Don't worry if the viewer count is 0. Not that you would worry, because you're probably watching this in the future, but don't worry if you log in and there's nobody here watching the stream. The reason why it's not a big deal is a lot of people could get this toy for Christmas, and then this will already be there. I don't know if this is going to help them, but you know, some people, they play a video game, they watch the walkthrough, they put a puzzle together, and they watch someone else put it together. So I don't know. I don't know who's going to watch this video when. I just live stream it because that way I can prove that it was taped like after hours and didn't interfere with my work. I'm always like paranoid that someone's going to accuse me of something. And I hate to be in the position of defending myself. I think I probably wouldn't do it, which is why I would prefer just not being accused in the first place. Like, that's the worst, when you have to waste your time. Instead of being productive, you have to defend yourself against baseless accusations. And by the way, this is how a lot of politics happens. You know, we saw that recently with the guy who left office like a couple of years ago. The entire time he was being in office, he was being accused of stuff. And he kept wasting his time defending himself. I know that people were like, oh, well, if he didn't defend himself, his reputation would be trashed. They were going to attack him 24/7 regardless. Just do your thing. Just do your thing. I mean, especially if you're president. He did get a lot done, but how much more could he have gotten done if he didn't waste his time dealing with those like ridiculous false accusations they would constantly make and still do? You know, if you watch the news, they still constantly making ridiculous accusations. All right. Wow. We're just going to keep going, huh? With this shingling. Some serious shingling today. Didn't hear it hit the ground because it didn't hit the ground. It's basically on my leg. I'm just shingling away here. I wonder if we're going to do another one of these on the other side, and then we're going to be done. Basically, we're building the entire mezzanine today because I don't want this going past the 12th day. Though I really should, because I got a lot of stuff to get back to. But gotta get this done. and be done with it. Just thinking more about that politics, it's like so evil. I'm thinking of a particular politician who lost a race in 2016. Just constantly with the false accusations, like it's been going on for like decades. It's so annoying. I don't know if she's like personally paranoid and she believes those accusations, or if it's just meant to take competitors out of the game with false accusations. And it's worse, that person seems to be backed up by intelligence agencies. That's probably the worst part of it. I mean, those are supposed to be like regular people doing their jobs, and I believe they are. They must somehow be corrupted from above, like they don't realize it, like it's compartmentalized. I don't know how it works, but it's a sad situation. You've got the best people who want to do well, and they're somehow being forced to do work that has a negative impact. That's a real shame. All right, 2 more of these shingles. Wow, we're finally running low on them, the bleachers. Yeah, I think we're just gonna do this side, that side, and then we're done. Yeah, we got a bunch more hinges. We're definitely doing the other side after we do this side. Excuse me. Gotta crack open a water bottle. I mean, we are at the 2-hour mark, so yeah, I guess I'm thirsty. All right. Water ingested, back to work. Okay. Why does everything look backwards? Oh, I'm supposed to be doing the same thing on the other side, but with the opposite piece. Yeah, this piece is gonna go here, and then I have to replicate that same structure. You see all these hinge pieces?
And then it's finished.
I have to replicate the same thing. And then I think there's a sign that goes here. Wow, what's going on with Barbie?
I don't know. She sounds like she's got a lot to say.
Yeah. All right. This thing built or what? There it is. It's one more thing to do. Put these like solid pieces across the top. Not sure, where do they end? I think they hang off a little bit. It's tricky, I might have it like, yeah, I think I'm a little bit off. No, we're good. We're good. Okay. Now it's time to do it. Let's do it to it. Not gonna be easy, but we're gonna do it. As I recall, we were using this tool to get some some support last time. Ooh, not going good here. All right, now it is. Suddenly we're doing good. We're doing good, lads. Oh, that doesn't sound good. Oh, that's the spinning piece. I gotta remember that. All right. kind of busted something here. Not sure what, but it seems to be fixed now. And that spinning piece that we were calling an air conditioner. There's a reason why it spins. It's to help with construction. All right. Got to reattach it, but anyway. There we go. Nice. This side is done. And now we're going to build basically the same structure on the other side. And then we're going to do the little sign that goes out front, and then we're done. All right, I believe that's it. Yep, there's the little air conditioner on the other side. All right, so 535 was putting this piece in place. That was 535. Now 536, we're going to start building here. Get right into it. That piece. And then, it's a little bit tricky actually. It's kind of like changes pieces a few times, changes patterns, and I gotta keep taking my glasses on and off to do it, because I need the glasses on to see the stadium. I need the glasses off to see the instruction book. Kind of annoying, but we'll get it done. All right, skip one. Skip one, and then a 2. Mother. All right, skip 1, and then a 2. Are we in the right position? No, we're not. We're supposed to be skipping 2. I don't know. That's it. The problem with this instruction book, the way they do it, I think I explained this before. They do it like a render, and I would rather they did it literal, if that makes sense. They do it like a photographic render, and I would rather they did it like as a cartoonish literal. It would be easier for me to understand. I wouldn't have to try to like deconstruct the render in my brain. Like for example, here they actually want a 3. Yeah, okay, anyway, we got it done. A little annoying, but it's done. All right, next. Yeah, I see what the dog was barking at. Definitely something going on out there. Like, what is going on at 2 a.m.? Or maybe someone just wanted to get onto my stream. They figure park outside, play the music real loud, confirm if this is live or not. But, you know, you'd have to be paranoid to think that that's the case. It's probably just some idiot blasting his car radio at 1 a.m. But you would have to ask the question, why would that idiot be doing it in front of my house? Because the people who live next door have little kids, and the people on the other side are old. But the people 2 doors on the other side have twin daughters in college, and easily could be one of their boyfriends. Or one of them, you know. I just said boyfriends because blasting the car music sounds like a guy move more than a girl move. But, you know, let me not be prejudiced. Maybe the girls are blasting music at 1 a.m. Looks like that's not right. Yeah, that looks good. That looks better. All right, that's good. Do we start putting the hinges up, or no, we do the air conditioner. It's time for the other air conditioner. All right, let's do that. Get that done. It's not actually an air conditioner. It's actually there for our benefit so that we can swivel the piece. But it sure looks like an air conditioner. All right. because the air conditioners are like cubes with a screen and a fan and the four circles. Looks like the four blades, and then it spins and it's in a square. Looks like an air conditioner to me, like, you know, one of those outdoor HVAC central air type of units. Just how it strikes me. All right, so next we need to well, first of all, we got to do the hinges, and there's like 9 of them. But there's also one sort of slant piece, and I'm trying to spot where that goes first because I'm not sure. I kind of think like they're showing 9 hinges in one slant piece, but I kind of feel like maybe all the slant pieces should go, because then they would keep the hinge from going too far down. And that is the way it looks in the picture. It looks like the slant piece goes all the way across, but that can't be. It's also not highlighted in yellow. Oh, I know where it goes. It goes on the back of the air conditioning thing. It's basically an aesthetic. If we even can find it. Yeah, here it is. One singular piece. Put it back there. Serves no purpose, just looks nice. All right, now we start hinging it up. Again, not that important where we put them, but we'll try to space them out as best we can. So that was 1. We're supposed to do 9 of them. 2. I think we'll do a 1 skip. 3, but I'll start building from both sides in case that's not the right pattern. So there's 3, 4. Actually, that's the one place where you want a big jump. 4, 5, so that those pieces don't collide. 6, 7, 8, 9. Now time for the little panels that are going to hold the big piece. And then all that's going to be left is the sign. So this is absolutely getting done tonight, even if, you know, it's going to cost us a little bit of sleep. Hey, tomorrow's Friday. Saturday we could sleep in. Today my kids didn't have school, so I got 2 extra hours of sleep in the morning. So I'm actually in pretty good shape, and I'll catch up. Whatever I lose tonight, I'll catch up 24 hours from now when I go to sleep on Saturday. Not bad at all. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yep, 9 it is. By the way, there's 1 extra hinge in the box. I don't know if it's going to be used for anything or if it's literally just extra. All right, now let's build this for the other side, right? What else could it possibly be that we're building? All right, we got all the hinges down. Now, well, actually, we start with something else, kind of a single piece. You'll see in a minute. Yeah, I think that's it. Yeah, 2 by 6. And then I attach the opposite of this, which I don't think we have. So I'm going to have to attach this because we don't have, I mean, we're out of pieces. So, you know, they kind of gave us the wrong piece here, but we don't have any choice but to use it. Do I have another? What's going on here? Because aren't we going to need the 2 sides as well? We're like, if that's the case, we're way short on pieces. But anyway, I'm just going to use this piece. You know what? I don't even need that piece. It's a different, yeah, it's this piece is what we really need. I was looking at it wrong. All right. goes here. Gray piece at the bottom, white piece on top. Gray, white, and then make this piece. Yep, that's it. And then apply shingles. Yep, kind of a weird pattern actually. We're gonna go 2 up, which doesn't make sense. I mean, they've designated these as bleachers, and now all of a sudden we've got pieces going vertical. It doesn't make sense. Do you have vertical bleachers? Okay, maybe these are wheelchair seating and those are rails, but in my opinion, that's a little sloppy. They've established these horizontal shingles are bleachers, and now all of a sudden, on this second to last piece, they went vertical with the shingles. I mean, come on. I mean, they're making the rules and then they're breaking them. All right, that's done. 544. This is, I believe we're up to, no, we're on the second to last page. Can you believe it? We're not on the last page yet. We're on the second to last page. All right, one more shingle and then some flat panels. They want a flat 3. We do not have a flat 3. We have a flat 4. It's the best we can offer. Actually, is the 4 good enough? I think they're asking for a 3, but we don't have it. You know, how many times is this going to happen? They just clearly didn't give us the pieces we need to finish this build. I did not lose like 20 pieces. They're like, didn't give us the pieces we need. I mean, 2,300 pieces, they couldn't like throw in some extras? Or at least like pay attention to what they were doing? And you remember from day one, the bags were sealed. So it's not like, you know, like someone took the pieces out and put them back in. The bags were sealed. This came like incomplete. All right, this, there we go. That was supposed to be a 3. And because it was a 4, now it kind of doesn't fit. But I got, because of that air conditioner swivel piece, we're able to get it into a pretty good position. But only because of that piece. That was a good piece. That air conditioner piece, that was good design. But mostly this was, you know, kind of a cob job. All right, let's get to work here. And then we're going to finish this tonight. This is going to be done. Like kind of looking ahead, not strictly following the pattern, because I've already done this several times. I think I know at this point what they're looking for. Although every time you don't follow directions, you could end up with not having the pieces when you need them. But I don't think that's the case. But who knows? I remember, I think they were all singles, the pieces, when I was finishing this section. And we're missing a lot of doubles tonight, so I don't think that's the real reason. But there was a time when I used some pieces and was hoping that there were extras. But I don't think it's the same pieces that we were missing tonight. All right, another row of these, and then we start attaching the wings on. All right, actually 2 more rows. Cobra Kai has a new season. I haven't watched it yet. I'm trying to finish that 70s show. I was watching it on Netflix, and then it left for a year, and then showed up on Peacock. And I've been watching it like basically since school started, so like a month or so. And I think they're all just been episodes that I've already seen. So I was off by more than a season. Anyway, I think I'm almost caught up. In fact, today I think I watched an episode where I didn't know how it ended. So it might have been exactly I might have watched like half that episode before it left Netflix. All right. So now we're up to 5:53. 5:53. We're up to 5:53. Sorry if it sounds repetitive, but that's crazy. 5:53? Wow. We've really done a lot of work on this. Well, it's day 12. I mean, day 12, come on. We did do a lot of work. We're almost done with shingles, though. Not much left here to do. Yeah, not much left. I'm like literally running out of these yellow shingles. There's maybe like 5 left. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, there's 5 left. I don't know if we're gonna use them or if we got 5 extra. And now I'm heading to the whites, and I gotta tell you, there's not many whites left either. There's like about 10 at this point. So we are really getting to the end. By the way, we got this, so I guess there's going to be another tower on that side. No, there's not. There's no receivers. So why do we have... Oh, probably the sign is going to use that. The sign at the end. All right. Almost done here with the shingles. So how many were left over? Oh, we got the other side we still got to do. So we're not done yet. Just put 2 more here, and then there's 2 left over. So there's 5 of the yellow left, but only 2 of the white left. So we're probably still going to use yellow somewhere. All right, that's something. I'm not sure what, but it's something. I think we're going to put another triangle piece. We don't have another triangle piece. There's another triangle piece that goes here, but we don't have another triangle piece. Now, are you going to claim that I used an extra triangle piece? There's no way I used an extra triangle piece. So they gave us an extra grass piece, but we gave us 1 short on the gray triangles. There's no way that I used that. They didn't give it to us. All right, forget about that. Let's go on. It would have been held in by those 2 remaining white pieces if they'd given it to us. I could use a replacement maybe. I have a white piece. I don't have a gray piece. That would be useful. Am I going to use that white piece for anything? I'm checking the last page. No, I'm not. I could use that white piece here. And it's going to look a little bit off, but it's not bad. I'll do it. No, you know what? The slant. It might not fit. It's supposed to be a slant, and it might not fit if I use that. So I'm not going to use it. So does that mean it's time to attach this piece? I have to turn the page and confirm. And by the way, we're now officially on the last page. This is a blank page. This is the last page. We're on the last page. All right, so I'm going to need to add some clear pieces before I attach this. So add the clear pieces and then attach it. I don't know why I'm saying clear. They're not clear. They're flat. Add the flat pieces, then attach, and I could just go nuts and just add whatever we have because we only have so many left. It's 3 big ones and a small one. And guess what? There's no small one. There's just 3 big ones. I don't know what they want from me. They keep asking for pieces that I don't have. All right, it's close, and I'm just gonna stick a small piece in there, and that'll be good enough. Now it's time to attach this. Let's see if we can do it. Toughest part. I think they're going in. Yeah, definitely some of them going in. I heard some pretty good snaps back there. All right, let's see how that did. There we go. That's done. We finished the stadium. All we gotta do now is build the marquee and the sign. So the marquee is gonna go here. See the 4 pieces all ready to receive it. And then the sign is gonna go here. So basically we're up to signage. By the way, there's it's the bottom of the marquee. Okay. I was gonna say there's I thought it was a locking piece, but it's not. It's the bottom of the marquee. And let me tell you something, we don't have that piece. Yet another piece we don't have. It's supposed to be a long white piece, and we don't have it. So we're just gonna go straight into the purple. That's a shame. Not a big deal. We'll make it work, but it's a shame. We have a long piece, but it's a double decker, and they're looking for a single layer. But I can tell you that if we don't use this double decker, we're not going to need it. I mean, I'm on the last page, I'm looking at it. So we can just go with this piece. I mean, the person who put this box together clearly did just decide to just go with that. So we'll do it too. All right. Now, purple piece right here. And then purple piece on each side. All right. Now, 2 thin purple pieces across the top. Single layers. I've been calling them for 12 days, so let me call them single layers. 2 single layers across the top. Now, 2 of these back grippers. We have exactly 2 of them. Hopefully they're the right ones. They go right in the middle? Yeah, right in the middle. Okay, so something's gonna hang on the back there. And I can tell you right away, it's 2 of these plates. All right, I don't think that's very important actually, but we did it. All right, and then next we install the marquee. Actually, no, we skipped something. We're supposed to put these pieces on. But where? Oh, okay. No, we're supposed to do, yeah. Let me see here. Just to give it some little shape here. But there's obviously something missing here. I don't know. Yeah, it was me. It was in the instructions. I just I'm on the last page. I'm not operating optimally. Last page, boxes 561 through 576. I mean, how would you do it at this point? Maybe better than me, and congrats to you for that. And I believe I've heard the expression "more power to you." I'm not really sure what that means. Kind of, again, reminds me of the Bible with that story of the investor, and he does well with the investment seed money he's given, so he gets more money to invest. And I think that that's maybe where that "more power to you" expression comes from, or at least why it feels correct. It's like, you did good? Well, then do even more good. So yeah, I'm sure you could have done this puzzle better than me. And maybe you should live stream it, and we'll all watch you do the puzzle. I'm sure you'll do great. No, seriously, I'm sure you will. Skip 2 purple pieces. Was I supposed to make this taller? Well, I can make it taller. Looking at the, I have 2 purple pieces here, and I easily could add them to the marquee. But it doesn't call for it, but it also doesn't use them any other way. So I'm going to do it. I'm not sure at what point I should do it. What do I got to take apart here to make that happen? I think right here is where I got to do it. So I'm taking this apart because I think it'll look cooler, taller. So there we go. Took it apart. Now we're going to put it back together. Easy, right? All right, back panels. Let's not forget those. All right, now we're going to install the marquee, finally. I guess no, this isn't the marquee. This is like a scoreboard. This is probably also a scoreboard. That's why they're black. So maybe it's marquee, maybe it's scoreboard, but it faces in and it's black. So that's a screen. That's some type of scoreboard. Probably these two are screens like Jumbotron, and this is the scoreboard. Wow, I'm dense. I just figured that out now. All right, we're almost done. I'm going to make the sign that goes out front. That's the first piece in the sign. Next piece is these 2 hinges, which is how you hang the sign. Actually, they're not the next pieces. The next piece is kind of funny. I guess it's more on this theme of the black panels. So this is the sign out front is probably actually the marquee. So this is the scoreboard and this is the marquee. They do it a little different, I guess, in Louisiana. All right, you can see where this is going. All right, so let's see. Yep. These pieces go in between. We're almost done. We're so close. Got 1 hinge left over. We got a lot of like single pieces left over, but we also clearly didn't have a lot of pieces that we needed. All right, that's the sign. That's the screen part of the sign. Probably we would put a sticker there. All right, what's next? Hinge time. Different type of hinge, the one that hooks to the sign. Now we have to get this distance right or it won't hook on. By the way, this is it. We got a lot of pieces left. We don't have the pieces we need, but we have a lot of other pieces left. But we're basically done. I'm going to put these 2 pieces on the sign, and then I'm going to hook the sign to this, and then this is done. This is done. I'll probably wait to the weekend to like take it apart and maybe make good video of it. This is the sign. All I gotta do is put that sign in here. And this 2,298 piece Lego is done. It's done. That's it. It's done. I added the sign. Hold on a second. Nick, it's 100% done. Yeah. Yeah. So, We were pretty close to done when you stopped by. I added the last section of the stands. I added the scoreboard, and I added the marquee, and that's it. It's now done.
What's the marquee?
Marquee, it says like who's playing today. Like this team is playing that team. It's basically an electronic sign outside. 576. Yeah, there's stickers.
On it.
Well, there's stickers that I'm supposed to put on it. I didn't put the stickers on, and I think I'm not gonna put the stickers on so that I can like donate this to someone and they can enjoy it. But I'll just show you the stickers. So like, this would go. I don't know. This 00 would probably go on the scoreboard. This LSU would go on the field. You can see the gold and the maroon.
Yeah.
No, the purple and gold. And then probably these two helmets would go on the marquee.
Yeah.
I don't know. Anyway, this is the field for sure. That's the scoreboard for sure. I'm not going to put them on.
It's a pretty cool thing.
Yeah, cool, right?
Yeah.
All right. You want to sign off the stream?
Good night, everybody.